Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Let's see here. Give me just a second. I still feel like my audio levels are messed up. I don't know what happened. Guess it's fine. Hello. Good morning. Hello, Mr. W. Hello, Tuna. Beets rules. Extra Z's. What's up, guys? I am tired. How are you guys doing today? I'm very tired. Honestly, I'm kind of figuring out like where to go from here, and it's kind of a little bit stressed out, if I'm being completely honest, but it's okay. Because like I know what I can do, right? Like we can keep working on armies, and that's probably what we will do. But figuring out just like making money off of my pursuits is getting stressful. Hey, not live at 4 a.m. for me. There you go. What time is it for you? It is 9:30 in the morning. I've been up for 2.5 hours. Yeah, there you go. Good morning. Yeah, it's morning for me. What is it? So it's 3 p.m. for you. Gotcha. I wish we used like 24-hour time in America. I feel like it's much more common to use 24-hour time outside of America. I don't know. We're dumb with numbers. It's like, yeah, feet. Mer. Metric, please. Wish you used AM, PM, not gonna lie. Interesting. I don't like having to do -12 on my to calculate my time. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Honestly, we should switch to metric time. I've been saying it for years. I've gained a streak for watching your streams. Is that fully implemented now? I think that gives you points, right? I think that used to be like an optional thing, and now I think they just included it. Or like it used to be like a beta feature kind of thing that I didn't know how to turn on. And now it's, I think, probably fully implemented. So that's kind of cool. At first I thought you said a steak. I gained a steak for watching, and I'm like, yummy. I think you see it if you like, so you have to like get to every stream to get your streak. So like if you get 2 in a row, then you get a streak, I believe. Yeah, so I don't think it would show. Yeah, because I watched 4 streams in a row. I think it gives it to you for every gives you a bonus for every consecutive stream you hit. I think that used to be something. New items, creator updates. Oh no. Gotcha. Never mind. I thought there's like, is they just get that? But no. The newest update is shared hype trains. That requires to be dual stream, or not dual streaming, but like streaming with another person. So never mind. Like, where would you see it? I think you see it down by the channel points. Hello, Sir Birdie. How are you? Good afternoon. Welcome on in. First time chatter. Everyone say hi to Sir Birdie. How you doing today? Notice it gained 450. Yeah, I think it just shows it down at the bottom where you see the channel points. Doing great. Nice. Ignore the F. I will. I only see 0 bits. Yeah, no, I feel that. I also see 0 bits. But I do see infinity beat coins. So I saw your video on making a game in 24 hours yesterday. Absolutely awesome. Oh, awesome. Perfect. Good to hear. Yeah, we probably gonna be working on some game stuff today. But yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Sheesh. Yeah, I have infinity. I don't know if you can really see it. Probably like way too small. I have infinite beat coin. Oh, now it's, oh, I broke it. There you go. Infinity. Oh, I missed that one. I'll soon watch. Infinity Hydra. I can drown myself if I wanted to. Anyway. Yeah, that's the newest one I did. There is I guess I should say this. I was tempted to like put it on my like my rotation of videos that goes on, but I did just do a collaboration video with my friend News where we built a diorama. You should go check it out. It's I believe I did a community post on my actually, I'll post the link. What am I doing? You click the green button in your Twitch stream panel, please. Me or other people? Because the only other big green button I have is snooze ads. Found a frog emote. There you go. Yeah, go check out this video. It's a collaboration video between me and my friend. We worked on this. Here, we'll do full screen. We worked on this little diorama back here, and it's got some cool visual effects and stuff like that. So check it out. It's pretty cool. You will enjoy it, I'm sure. Uh-oh, my comment is gone. Weird. I don't know. I haven't been looking at it because I know like if you like look at stuff too much, it is weird. So unless you said something inappropriate. Thank you for the follow, Sir Birdie. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome on in. But yeah, I don't know what we're doing today 100%, but I'm sure I comment something like, cool, I'm here from the Beets server. Interesting. That's weird that it... Sometimes YouTube's a little weird. Sometimes like comments like that or like comments just get deleted, but I'm not clicking on a random link. I suppose it is just a YouTube link. There's some auto modding something, probably. That's what I would expect. It might be just because of the like I'm here from whatever. That might just be like it might think you're like just trying to like promote something potentially. But that would be my guess. But that'd be weird if it like didn't give her the chance to approve the comment. So I don't know. That's weird. Sometimes it just like doesn't go through, you know, like spotty internet or something. I don't know. But yeah, today we are going to probably probably talk about more armies against entropy design. I'm like I said, I'm kind of like struggling on figuring out what I should be doing. You know, mainly because like the hope was to, you know, gain enough of an audience to like promote one of my games and sell that, have that be a source of income, have the stream be a source of income, have the YouTube channel be a source of income. Obviously that's taking a while, and I didn't necessarily expect it to not take a while, right? Like, buddy, you can't just keep posting links. Let's stay on topic, okay? So yeah, where was I? What was I even talking about? Oh, right. Yeah, obviously I wasn't expecting it to like, you know, be something I did overnight, right? Stream boo denied. But you know, we kind of got to figure out where to go from here. And I think for now we just kind of keep pushing forward, because we are going to get to a point, or sorry, we, by we I mean me, I'm making a how to play video for armies, and the goal there is that at that point we can start sort of pushing it more, trying to get more playtests in. I should set this up. I'll set this up right after stream. We'll probably be doing more playtesting with people, so we'll see. I'll try to get some more. Ooh, that's loud. Try to get some more playtests set up. Yeah, that is the goal, at least for now. Actually, let's just load this for a second. One of the things we can do, and one of the things I kind of want to do, it seems like the most critiqued thing when we were doing playtesting is that each of the gods should have... Yeah, how did the feedback from the playtest go? Did it help at all? Because if it was helpful, playtest seemed like a good idea. Well, so yeah, I definitely need to do more playtests, 100%. They're definitely important right now. So let's talk about that for a second. Last playtest, we make some food, beer, beer. Okay, yeah. See you in a bit. Last playtest was all about figuring out whether this new minion mechanic worked, and the answer is it does. That was the main thing. That was the main thing I was testing, and it works, right? The game is too easy, but I did beef it up a bit, so it might be more difficult now. So that should be interesting to... Sorry, I said a thought there. That should be interesting to see how it plays. We need basically the next play test is gonna be figuring out balance and then just like game feel overall. I remember last time it wasn't a stream, it was a conversation. What? I don't know what that means. But yeah, one of the other big feedback was like each god should people wanted like each god to have their own sort of deck. where, you know, kind of fit the play style rather than having, you know, all 72 cards that exist. They wanted a specific curated starter set for each god. I'm still like not 100% sure on that. Part of me likes the I don't know, I'm just separating these cards out. Part of me likes the sort of randomness that you kind of have to make do with what you have. Kind of fits the whole entropy theme, right? And it's like you're like, okay, I have these cards, what can I do with them? But at the same time, I also understand that the gods are sort of trying to inform a play style. So being able to have specific cards that fit your god probably make like some sense there. So I do understand I do understand trying to kind of push that sort of direction, right? But yeah, and again, we talked about this last time, like whether or not Mr. W's just trying to, I don't know what he's doing anymore. Honestly, I think, I don't know. Who knows anymore? But yeah, I don't know what y'all think about that, whether you think seems better. I think that's what a lot of people were leaning toward. And whether that's like a Mr. Farm, Mr. W works. There you go. I'll check out the game rules. If I can find them. They should be in the Discord server. I can also post them if you want to see them, or they're on my website as well. Seems cool so far, but I haven't really looked into it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I mean, the goal, hopefully, again, the goal is to make a video so I don't have to like explain it, you know, because I could actually go through and explain it if anyone wants me to. Because I mean, you know, it's probably important to have you know, people understand what we're doing, but yeah, I really want to make a video, one of just like the full explanation, basically doing like a full read through of the rule book, and then and then like a short video kind of just to be like, hey, this is how the game works, and like just kind of like a really quick sort of explanation of it. Honestly, learn board games, video games by visually seeing it and playing it. Reading the rules just never works for me personally. Yeah, that's why I tried to make my rule book as like visually heavy as possible. It's like 50% visuals. Because I'm the same way. So I mean, there's the rule book if you want to check it out. I can also just scroll through it here, but you know, I tried to do as many visuals as I possibly could. So like I try to make it feel like you're, you know, playing the game when you look at it. Obviously, maybe it's a little, I don't know. Hopefully it's good, but I tried my best. Back, what are we doing today? It's a great question. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna work on more beta cards. Just use it to show that my message is lighthearted, automatically typed. Oh, okay, yeah. No, dude, I do that all the time. I do lol on like both ends. A lot of time, I call it a lol sandwich. You start and end with all. I'm just gonna ignore it at this point. But yeah. So yeah, I think the goal is to probably work on new cards. It's not really like ideal. It doesn't really push us in quite the direction we really need to go, because most of them will be beta cards, ones that basically have to pay in order to play. But I don't necessarily think that's the worst thing if we're trying to get me some sort of revenue to like keep working on this project, right? Ayo Beets, I'm unfortunately late in the stream, but I have now arrived. What did I miss? You missed pretty much nothing, so no worries. So it's a co-op game. Sorry, I thought I'd keep interrupting your thoughts. No, you're good. It's not you. But yeah, if you want me to like walk you through the game real quick, I can. It's also, I'm just like, my brain is just fried at this point. But yeah, let me walk y'all through the game. Just like a real brief synopsis, right? If you want. Here's more or less how it works. First, you pick a god. Your god is your, think of it like a class, right? It kind of informs the play style of your game. And it's going to be the card that you have just always. It is also you, essentially. If your god dies, you lose the game. You mean you have brain fog? Because I can relate to that. Yeah, it's definitely brain fog. I've been kind of just like stressed out about everything, which isn't really helping. You know, or it's I'm basically like, I guess if you don't know, I'm basically now someone else is distracting me. Come on in. Come on. Yeah. Look who I found. Wait, hold on. There. It's free. Look at her. Look at those little eyes. Look at those ear fluffs. How much fluff is coming out of her ears? Okay. Be free. Anyway. She folds. This is probably better. Okay. No more distractions. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm basically trying to make this whole like endeavor work, right? This is kind of my my goal to like make a living off of my own creations, right? Whether it's streaming and YouTube and all that kind of stuff, but walk upstairs and I see you put a cat away. That is Luna. Are you trying to get out now? I literally just let you in. Literally just let you in. She's laying on the floor now. But yeah, I'm trying to make all this stuff work. So that's kind of where my like stress is coming in, right? But we're gonna do our best to just keep working at it. So the game itself. Might be good to walk through the game in general so you can keep track while I make when I make music for focus. When I make music, I keep focusing on the current part instead of the whole piece. Yeah, so sometimes, you know, teaching the thing can help you understand more stuff too. Walk upstairs. Oh yeah, that is Luna. She actually has her own emote. Hold on. Luna emote. There you go. Here we can maybe, she's too far away to at cam to work, I think. At cam activate. There she is. She's just a little blob on the floor. That's the best I can do. So yeah. Okay. We're gonna focus for a second. These are the gods. They are basically your class of the game. Each one sort of informs the play style and allows you to, you know, sort of have like a very powerful effect. If your god dies, you lose the game. That is how the gods work. Next are lands. Lands are your main unit generators. They basically, is this shuffled? It is. Units are basically sort of the way you sort of divide power between your cards. Focus on like cat count. Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of out of focus. I don't know why. It's not working. Oh wait, she's going in her box. Why isn't it focused? Sorry. Maybe we just gotta turn it off and on again. Whatever, that's the best you're gonna get. Yeah, lands generate units. Units are basically, you can take them and divvy them up between your cards. Every card starts with one unit. When you move them around, it basically gives your card either more health. In certain instances, it gives them more power. Let me show you the few different effect types here. Wish I didn't shuffle everything. Okay. Each card. So then there's also heroes. These guys attack, and they're generally your attacking force, and they're your front line. So they're gonna be taking the most damage, generally dealing the most damage. They will also have units. You can allocate units to any of your cards. There's 4 different types of effects. There's base effects, which is the one in the body of the card, kind of like any other trading card game you see. What's with cats and cardboard boxes? I know, right? They love them. Hello, unsatisfied. How are you? Just joined. Awesome. Welcome on in. Appreciate you being here. I have to doodle in my doodle book. Go for it, brother. Yeah, and then besides that, there are 3 other types of effects. There is the so the yellow box at the bottom. That is a ability. So basically, you spend a cost, you get a thing happens, right? A activated effect, which is a triggered effect, which is the red box. That basically something happens, and then like cause and effect, right? If this thing happens, then something else happens. And then a unit effect, if you have a specific number of units, so like if you generate enough units from your cards here, and you have them on there, the unit is then, or the effect is then active. Found the workshop item I like, so everyone gifted it. Also followed on stream. Heck yeah. Assessments is good. Beat is awesome. Thank you, Mr. W. Sub from the 24-hour card game. The like the how to make a 24-hour card game one. I'm actually just curious where he came from, yeah. Because it's always cool to see where people are coming from. But yeah. I guess I probably should have explained this first, but so the blue icon on these cards determines how many units you generate per turn. So this one will generate 2 units. And then the attack icon, so this little red sword icon, that determines whether the card can attack or not. Cowboy one. Okay, yeah, gotcha. The Blight of Blackridge one. Yeah, no, for sure. That makes sense. Yo, Adonimus, what up, dude? How you doing today? There's 2 other types of cards. So yeah, heroes basically are going to be the ones attacking. Oop. I goofed. Are going to be the ones attacking and taking the most damage because they're on, you know, your front line. There is also structure cards, which must be placed on top of lands in order to be active. Otherwise, they will be deactivated. And they basically have like the most varying effects, but usually something stronger because of the requirements to place them. So on a given turn, right now we're just explaining armies a little bit for anyone who doesn't know the game. And then we're probably going to be working on it more, even though I'm like still unsure about everything. But just as far as like stream content, just making more beta cards probably. But I just wanted to give everyone an idea of how the game works, because why not? We're here. I will be making the video on that soon though, so probably won't have to do this much longer. I'll just point people to a video, but I think it's good for everyone here. So, but yeah, once you have basically you start the game with 5. Oops. How the heck did that work? Wait, what? Oh, you can search through a specific number of cards. Did not know that. That's interesting. So yeah, if we... On a given turn, you start with 5 cards. On a given turn, you draw 2 cards. Then you can play 2 cards of any type. Oh, I missed spells as well. Spells are basically a card you can play anytime, similar to like spells and magic. But they usually have some sort of cost that you have to pay in order to use them. So that's what the icon at the bottom is. In one sentence, what's your game about? What's the pitch story? Cooperative trading card game. Defeat the old gods with your friend. Buddy, I told you know I honestly can't do this anymore. Sorry, Mr. W. I've had to like discipline you too many times. I just can't do it anymore. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. Have you thought of any boss monsters? Sorry. I forget that people are born after 20. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I got like very derailed by that. Okay, honestly, it sounds very cool. So you build your own deck. Sort of. So right now it's just you pick from the nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on. Can't do this anymore. Sorry, he's been very disruptive and just keeps like saying random stuff, and I just can't have it anymore. I've been trying to like, it's really weird because it's like there's growing pains on the whole channel, you know, like there's a lot of people who keep just being disruptive. Not a lot of people, but some people, a few people who keep being disruptive, and like I'm trying to like figure out how to like to deal with that. So I'm sorry if this is just like I'm derailed by that. I'm trying to be nice, but then at the same time, like being nice is just being rude to everyone else. So I'm sorry for that. Anyway, and it hurts me to have to do it, but it's just like if you can't like match the vibe, like I don't know what I can, you know, I don't know what I can do. So anyway, let me get back on track. I apologize for that, everyone. So you make your own deck. Yes. So right now you basically just draw from the deck of 72 cards, and kind of the way it is right now is that you kind of have to play with what you get, right? And that's sort of the deck building is like basically how you build your game state, right? How you build your board. But ideally, I think deck building would be a cool sort of mechanic. It is like a optional feature in the rule book. I've got it at the end, like, but I haven't really gotten to the point where deck building is really a thing yet. And that is kind of something that people sort of talked about in the what's it called? The play testing, and having I just hold on. He keeps coming back. Anyway, what else we got? There's other things other people were saying. If you had any ideas for boss monsters, yeah. So honestly, there needs to be more variety, probably. But right now, the boss basically draws more cards. There's a few ones that have passives. But essentially each boss draws a different amount of cards. So, well, and then, you know, generally we've been working with Null, the god of nothing. He basically has nothing special to him, but he is kind of where the game is balanced around. So essentially, when you when it on its turn, it will draw you know, a set amount of cards, whether they'll be, you know, monsters or runes or wastelands, which are kind of the equivalent to the other to the player's cards. But yeah, essentially they're drawing more cards. I do need more unique passives for them. So that may be something we could work on. Honestly, it'd probably be a good thing because it does need to be done. It's just I was trying to get the game in kind of a state where it's balanced around this guy, and then once we have that, like the cards are generally balanced, and then the passives would make the game harder. So I currently have a game open in tabletop, so I'm looking at your stuff while you explain it. Nice. I felt really inspired by a recent video. I have enjoyed designing games ever since I was a kid. Same. But have always lacked the skill and knowledge. Is there a good place to learn how to create tabletop that you recommended? Well, guess what? I just came out with a video about that. Let me show you. Honestly, if you came from my YouTube, it is my newest video. Mine, to be fair, my video isn't like super in-depth explanation. It is much more surface level, but at least points you toward all the right tools. And if you want, let me send you two videos here. First is going to be oh, have you seen it? Have you seen that one? Okay, well here's this one. And they have Mr. W or Mr. H, I guess at this point. I how do I say this? I appreciate that you like, how many accounts does this guy have? I don't know. I appreciate that you like the channel and you like the stuff that we're doing here, but just because, you know, I mean, you mentioned you have ADHD, just because you like, there's plenty of people here that also do who are not disruptive. And I know, sorry for this. I know that you're young and that's like, I get that, but it doesn't mean you, it's just, honestly, I don't know how to explain it. Basically, you don't seem like a bad person, but at the same time, you're being very like disrespectful, and I just don't know how to like. Basically, you got some growing up to do, buddy. I don't know what else to say. So goodbye. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not an excuse, buddy. Like, I know Tuna said he does, I know Bean said he does, and he's honestly like, I feel bad because he's young, right? He's just a kid. You can kind of tell. But there's plenty of other younger kids on here that can be respectful. So, you know, it's like, come on, buddy. I don't know. I was trying to be nice, but he's just kept like, you know, spamming and stuff. I don't know. Oops, I did not mean to highlight your message, but it's true. If there's consequences going around, wait. If there are consequences going around, them isn't going to help your case, right? Yeah, exactly. Using an excuse is silly. I see people being annoying and saying, "Oh, I have autism." Actually, have autism. That's not how it works. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I've given him plenty of warnings too. Like, I even gave him a second chance. I banned him the first time for being, you know, disruptive, and then he just continued to do it. So it's like, I don't know, man. And now he's just disrupting it even more. With me having to take breaks to do that kind of stuff. You know, my autocorrect totally scuffed my last comment. Oh, enough. Honestly, speaking of learning disabilities, I'm dyslexic, so I just read the beginning of the word and assumed what it was anyway, so. Don't worry, I got you. We noticed. Anyway, thanks for bearing with me, everyone. I can't remember exactly what we were talking about, but let me quickly finish what we were talking about with the game, and then hopefully, I know it's kind of been broken apart here, so it's not going to be the the most my brain's not working, the most cohesive thing, but we'll just keep going. I never plays the piano at 11 in the morning or afternoon. Well, I'm trying to sleep. He asked if he could agree to a time he was going to play. He told me he couldn't stop because he had to stay fun for him because he has autism. I woke up at 2 a.m. because of a cheese or one. That's wild. Yeah, I feel like hiding behind your like a learning disability isn't, or whatever you want to call it. I know it's not, they're not called disabilities anymore, right? Like I like, again, like I think they call them like learning differences now, right? I don't remember what they call them anymore. Which I guess makes sense because it's not necessarily like your brain. It's like you don't learn the typical way most people do, right? It's kind of how like a lot of those work, or like a whatever. Different neurodivergent, I guess is what they call it now, right? Sound like an old person. That's what they call it now, right? Anyway. I use headphones all, unless non-electric one. Honestly, I use a $10 box fan. It's gotten me through most of my life. Acoustic. I don't remember. But yeah, using any of that as an excuse to unleash the bald. Honestly, not very bald right now. Not gonna lie to you, but autistic. I'm really acoustic. I'm sorry. Was that two? I miss you. Two, can you give a motivational speech? I'm Beat, or GM Beat. Anyway, yeah, just hiding behind that is whatever. It's like, obviously, it can be a struggle, but it's not an excuse. I Googled acoustic piano, and then I understand not being able to use headphones. Okay, there you go. A motivational speech, yeah. We just had to ban Mr. W again, because he was being disruptive. Again. I don't know why I gave him a second chance, honestly. I was trying to be nice, but it was just not helpful for anyone. He's gone. He's gone now. He's just an explanation for stuff, never an excuse. Like gone. Yeah, he's banned. So you sent a hitman gone. A digital hitman. That's my new band name. Digital hitman. What do you think? He was just honestly, this was like the 8th time I've had to like tell him to stop. Or Mr. 2010. Yeah, I know, right? Anyway. Is anyone following stream support gone? Everyone following so far? We've been like, I've been able to explain like one thing per disruption. So are we all following? You have units, you gain units. I guess I didn't even get to that part. Okay. Vaguely. Okay. On your turn, you can place 2 of any types of card. So you basically go, okay, I play 2 cards. Whenever you play a card, you get 1 unit. 1 unit is basically your health. If your card goes below 1 unit, say you get attacked by something, we'll get to enemies in a bit. You go below 1 unit, your card is destroyed, you put it in a discard pile, and it's done. But yeah, you can play 2 cards per turn. After you play 2 cards, it goes to the unit phase. There you will look through every card that you have and see if it has any unit gain on it. And here, the blue icon here will represent how many units you gain. So this one will gain 2, this one will gain 1. You also want to look at the body of the text as well, or the body of the card as well. This one generates units for other structures, so it'll gain 1 unit for each other structure. And then technically 2 on the one on top. Standing desk, okay. Thank you, Sir Birdie. Time to stand. Maybe that'll make me focus. About disrupting. I think you handle it well. Kids like making excuses, but effects of these conditions are way more nuanced. Yeah, it's kind of hard because, like, he wasn't necessarily doing anything wrong a lot of the time. But a lot of it was, like, just, like, not matching the vibe, right? How do you spell it? My English is not my first language. No, you're totally good. Trust me, yeah, do not worry about it. English is my first language and I'm still not good at it, so I don't blame you. But yeah, you go through every card, you get all the units on it. Like this one gains 1 unit for each land. And then, you know, once you've gained all your units, you then go to the allocation phase. So you can basically take all those units and move them wherever you want. This divides up your power. So like maybe you have an enemy on the board who is going to attack a structure. Maybe you want to divert more power there. Or maybe you want to kill some enemy, so you want to have more units on one of your heroes. Those units are then... you can move them around anywhere within here without any consequence. So I can just kind of move this down worse. I don't know. You can kind of move these around anywhere, right? They can kind of go wherever you want within the structures, lands, or gods. Once you've committed units to a hero, they cannot be moved back or moved side to side. Think of it like each hero is a commander commanding an army. And once those units are dedicated to that army, they cannot be split up. Think of it that way. Sending random links is not quite the offense. Links is quite the offense anywhere on the internet. Yeah, but it's not like I ban links necessarily, but it was just like constantly posting videos. That was definitely an offense there, right? But like before, like he would just be saying like, oh yeah, I like frogs. It's like, it's not really like banning, but it's very off topic, right? So, you know, here we are. By the way, ours is very cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know, I've gotten a lot better since I started, but yeah, it's kind of a unique style, right? It's cute. It I think it fits the game for sure. We gotta adjust the cat cam. It's actually in focus now, which is nice. Start working on motivational speech, but I think it felt kind of cringe, so Dual Wield likes frogs. There we go. He's allowed to like frogs. Yo, Tice, how you doing, dude? The chat delay seems better there. Oh, yeah, on... What's your Twitch name? It's exactly the same. Twitch name is exactly the same. Yeah, chat, for some reason, it's based on how the API works of YouTube, where it's basically to have combined chat. It basically reads off the... has to, like, scrub, I think, the YouTube chat, and then it will put it on... It's not ideal, but here we are. But yeah, I mean, I'm also like way behind on chat anyway, but If you want me to send you a link, I can though. Oh god. Dual wielded. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed most of your stream, Ice. I want to make it to the epic 12-hour stream, but I was only there for a smidge. Yo, it's dual wielded. A fan of yours. He's pretty much the man, you know? You're doing excellent work, and the time and skill you have invested separate you from generic slop found elsewhere. Keep going, young man. Thanks, dude. That actually makes me feel better. I appreciate it. Just when are you gonna release my wife and children from the basement? What? I'm gonna assume this is some sort of inside joke. Cool content. Thank you. Okay, once you have your units on your heroes, they can attack. Typically round one, you're not going to be able to, but let's pretend for the sake of, you know, whatever, that you have enough units. That, you know, there's enemies out here. You can see that this guy has a power level of 2, or strength technically of 2. If I want to attack him with my merchant, it will cost 2 units. I attack, he dies, and he's dead. Usually that will, sorry, yeah, after you allocate, you can attack. It goes to attack phase. You attack, it's cost those amount of units. If they have this red effect at the bottom, sorry, I'm trying to keep this in frame. Maybe I should just go to here. If they have this red effect at the bottom, it means some sort of, it's like a negative, what do I call it? Negative death effect. So when it dies, something bad happens. We also have the opposite of that, where if you have a green effect, something good happens if you kill that card. So there's sort of like, this is like you're cursed for killing it. This is like your quest reward, right? So, yeah. Inside joke, no, I just don't know where they are. I assume Dual Wield would be the guy to take him. We'll discuss in DM. How's it going? How's Gimbo doing? Good question. He's at work flipping burgers right now. Oh, good. Good. At Gimburger. It's weird that he has a chain called Gimburger, but he's still just working at burger flipping. Unless it's like a cell phone business, but it sounds like, you know, a chain. That is a little bit weird, you know. How much do you need? I can probably have appendages to feed Gimbo. Unless Gimbo's named after the burger joint. Oh man, or Gus hiring situation. Want to see them again. But yeah, after you attack, things die. You have to kill something with the exact number of units. So like, say I wanted to attack this Chaos Gate, which has 6 health, with a hero that has 3 units. I couldn't do that. I would attack and I would just die. It does not lose any health. You have to kill it all in one hit. What else? That's basically for the heroes. You do your turn. So you gain your units, you allocate your units, you can attack. Each hero can only attack once, or each, you know, card that can attack once, and then you move on to your next player. The next player does their thing. And then we move to the old god phase. Each old god has a specific amount of card draw. So if you look at this one draws 3 cards per turn and 2 minions. So it'll draw, this one's a curse. We'll just ignore that for a second. So it gets a Blight Might, which is a monster, and then an Abyss, which is a wasteland. You can see they kind of have cards that are similar to player cards. wastelands are going to draw more cards for the old god. Chaos gates, or not chaos gate, structures are basically going to have, or ruins, sorry. Runes are going to have more utility, and monsters and minions are basically going to be the attacking force of the enemies. And he also draws 2 minions. Minions now stack, so if you gain more of one type of minion, then they stack on top of each other. I know I'm missing a lot, but I'm just trying to get through this because I probably should catch up, but am I losing? Unfortunately, might be your internet. I don't know how that works, but he doesn't own the chain. The name's purely coincidental. There you go. I'm watching on YouTube and Twitch at once. If I can buy me a Lego Rivendell setup, I'll release them. There you go. Oh, we're hitting an ad. We've got an hour, 3-minute ad break, and then we'll have no ads for an hour for all you new people. So we will be taking a 3-minute break. You get to watch one of my videos in the meantime if you're not seeing the ads, and we'll be back in just a smidge. Be right back. I was playing Dungeons and Dragons the other day, and by the other day, I mean like a year and a half ago, and my players were in combat with a monster. This was a pretty standard fight, but things ended up getting kind of dicey. No pun intended there. It was kind of intended. I wrote it in the script, but I didn't think, you know, whatever. Let's just get on with the story. Anyway, so one of my players ended up getting knocked unconscious. I'm generally pretty nice to my players, so this was actually a somewhat rare occurrence, which is maybe not how a dungeon master should operate, but I just end up wanting all the characters to be friends, and I don't know. But yeah, after the player was knocked out, the very next turn, they were quickly healed by another player and back on their feet as if nothing happened. Then they quickly attacked and defeated the monster. After the session, there was something about this fight that bothered me. And I think it was the lack of impact of not only being knocked out, but the lack of impact of damage as a whole. There were no lasting effects on the character. It really felt like there should be some sort of repercussions after being beaten senseless. And I'm not even talking about mechanically here. I'm talking about from a character standpoint. You would expect a character to at least be somewhat traumatized or afraid or something after being knocked out by a terrifying monster. So when working on my game, I kept all this in mind, and I think I found a way to solve this problem by allowing damage to be impactful to the character narratively as well as mechanically. Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my tabletop RPG deck builder called Soul. Today we're going to be talking about my new equipment system, items, and how that relates to health. When I was trying to solve this problem, 2 game systems kept popping to mind. One was Mech Warrior's slot-based inventory system. Each weapon or component was equipped onto your mech onto a slot on their body. And when that part was damaged, it would no longer function. And the other one was the singular time I LARPed. Yeah, that thing where you run around in a local park and hit nerds with foam swords. It was high school, I don't know, what do you want from me? I'm totally kidding, I don't have anything against LARPing. I mean, look at me. I'm making a tabletop role-playing game by myself for fun. Anyway, but yeah, the specific LARP I went to used a limb-based system for health. If you get hit in the arm, you can't use it anymore, and if you get hit in that limb again, you're dead, essentially. So really the same concept as Mech Warrior, just simplified. So with that in mind, I decided to make a slot-based inventory system with health as well. This will help a player sympathize with their character more. Damage generally is pretty nebulous. A player having 25 out of 100 health doesn't really mean anything to them, other than that it's kinda low. However, a character having 2 broken legs and a dislocated arm is probably something they can relate to. This also forces a player to adapt to their situation, both in a mechanical sense and a narrative one. Now, the rest of the details I'm a bit fuzzy on, so bear with me a bit. I have 2 separate ideas on how this will lay out. One is a character sheet that will look something like this, having a slot for each body part, head, shoulders, knees, toes, etc. Except not really that at all, and more like head,
body, right and left arm, right and left hand, legs, and feet. I felt like this was a good idea, but after a while, I felt like it was sort of limiting. How many cool arm items would there be compared to like actual weapons or items you'd hold in your hand? Or say you have a character who has a shirt that you like, but you also want a jacket over it. I'm only kind of kidding with that example. Anyway, so instead I just tried a different format, going with head, body, legs, right and left hand, and 3 utility slots that could take any sort of item. I was hoping this would give a player a little bit more freedom and flexibility with builds without forcing them to only do one type of item per slot. So not sure which way to go, but I'll figure it out soon. There's also a different problem other than me not being able to make up my mind, is that I've been planning on doing customizable items. These would be made up of cards and therefore need multiple slots. This is going to be similar to a lot of war games you see these days, where you can equip different add-ons to your weapons or your other equipment. So either of these systems would look something like this. This is cool and all, but I fear it's kind of a lot. Like, likely this many cards will interrupt the flow of the game, but I still might try it anyway. And if it fails, maybe I'll scrap the idea, or maybe make it simpler by using tokens instead of cards or something. Either way, this is the current prototype, so let's talk about how it relates to health, which also brings me to another way I'm planning on making damage more impactful, having 2 types of health, physical and mental health. Physical health will be linked directly to each item slot, like we've talked about. Then when a character is attacked and one of these item slots reaches 0 health, then they will no longer function, just like my Mech Warrior example. Now, I'm not sure how someone will choose to target these slots. One of the ideas is having a D8 and have the damage dealt to whichever slot that the dice rolls, then having more specific abilities that allow you to target exact slots. There could even be a mechanic for expending more concentration, the player's energy source, to target a specific slot. As a side note, another potential for this slot-based inventory system is to have status effects applied directly over item cards. This could allow for cool different effects, for instance, having different statuses like broken, dislocated, bleeding, etc. Now, mental health, on the other hand, is a separate health pool that gets damaged whenever your physical health goes down, or when you are psychically damaged in some other way. If your mental health reaches 0, you go unconscious. Like I said, this is linked to your physical health. So let's say your hand takes 3 damage, then your mental health will also take 3 damage. This health pool will be much larger and likely be able to take multiple equipment slots being brought to 0 in order for your mental health to be brought to 0 as well. There's also a potential for hitting already destroyed physical slots, dealing additional damage to mental health. Unsure of that one though, still toying around with it. I'm also not really sure how I feel about the symbol I chose for mental health currently. I'm choosing the psychology logo or symbol that people use because I already have used the brain for intelligence and concentration, so I don't know. I just work here. Anyway, as per usual, I'd like to address any problems that I think that this system could have. I think what's most likely to cause problems is what other games call snowballing. Unfortunately, with players becoming weaker and weaker over a battle, they could get worse and worse, and then inevitably die. In short, it's punishing.
Sorry about that.
I generally
Sorry
don't
about
find
the
myself drawn to in these sort of games.
delay
or
there.
At least when it comes to like video games and stuff.
Forgot I had to
However,
cycle my
I think
laundry.
the realism could lead to better storytelling, which is
I
inevitably
returned.
the big.
Let me catch up real quick. What? What just happened? We reached. Someone subscribe? Yo, wait, what? I got a subscriber, but didn't say who. Who subscribed to me? Who did it? I don't know why that... What just happened? Oh, there we go. Okay. TDP. Thank you.
TTFFDDP just subscribed with Prime. Got to get the beetle back.
Why is it so... Is it actually stuff being that delayed? What's going on? I don't think I'm lagging on my end. Everything seems fine. Bitrate, there's no drop frames. I don't know. 20% delay. If you play your game on stream, I think it would be cool seeing Yeah, honestly, I would be down to do that. I could just, you know, solo play it and you guys could see how it goes, but I don't know. I definitely want to like get some people on and do that, but real wants to have Twitch audio and YouTube visuals making these explanations, everything slightly after he shows it. That'd be wild. Reloaded, it's about 3 now. It's the price makes it able to convince myself I can't miss them. What price are we talking about? You said 500. I don't know, Han. See you in a bit. The dislocated arm just hurts, yeah. Ooh, I'm confused, not getting any ads. That is weird. Sometimes ads don't do ads for some reason. Cool system. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully the YouTube videos were at least entertaining. I'm so far behind. You're back. Back. Congrats. On sub, yes. Thank you, DDP. I really do appreciate that. That's very awesome. Look at your beetle. Look at him. It's a 2-month one. He's got the horn. Insanely delayed. Delay's about 5 to 7 seconds for me. That's about normal, right? Like 3 to 5 seconds is usually normal. I have an ad block, but usually Twitch ads go through. That's what I was thinking. Sorry if I forgot to hit share, so it's a little okay, gotcha. I forgot how that worked. Let's hope Sir Birdie gets his family back. I got a 10-second ad. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is if I do a 3-minute ad every hour, then you get a whole hour of free content and I just take a break. So here we are. Dual just doxing himself, you know? Yeah, but YouTube is silky smooth. Weird. I don't know how. Well, technically, YouTube has a much higher bit rate. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but there you go. You're not gonna shout actually, what the fuck? It's wild, y'all. Okay, let's finish off this explanation real quick. After you go, your friend goes. Then it goes to the old god. The old god draws cards. He draws. I already drew 2 cards. They have wastelands, which draw more cards, which make it more difficult for you. Ruins have kind of a sort of all-around sort of abilities. They kind of are all over the place, but they're kind of passive effects that continuously happen. Monsters are going to be attacking you. After its draw phase, it activates any cards that would activate. Then it goes to attack phase. It will attack. You can see how it attacks based on the icons that are shown here. You'll see the up arrow that indicates the strongest target. So it'll attack the strongest enemy first. Then it will follow its attack order of what card type it will attack first. So first it attacks heroes, then structures, then lands. So in this case, you would attack the strongest hero first. So it would attack this card here, which would then lose 2 units. When monsters attack, they do not lose any health. You have to attack a monster to kill it. So it loses 2 health. And we got on the other side of the country coming for me. Or side of the country for me. Yes, sorry. I was like, you're coming for me? What? You're attacking? You're on the attack? No. I don't think actually they're not actually... Hey. Still fighting about Gimbo or something. I'm gonna keep going through my explanation. There are like other ones, like look at the Blight Might here, attacks weakest, attacks lands first, right? So this one would attack your weakest land, which would kill it. in this case. So that is the quickest explanation I can give. This keeps going. You have to kill all the enemy forces in order to attack the old god, which has 25 health. If you kill him, he dies, you win the game. For the record, there's a randomly generated address, but I actually do groceries there. That's wild coincidence. That's insane. But oh, if you actually do groceries, that's wild coincidence. I don't trust you anymore. Pretty insane. Just a random address. Just happens to be the grocery store you go to. And also, here's this address. It's exactly where you live. But it's just a coincidence, I swear. I'm not clicking on the Google Maps address. Okay, unsassy, you're the okay, yeah. For non-Dutch people, Albert Heisen, I don't know, is a good chain store here. Good day. Hello, Jacob. I do have to have a word with you. Because today is apparently that kind of day. When we go on raids, 1, please do not spam people. 2, please do not tell them to follow me. That is all. Pretty cringe. So it is very frowned upon. So do not do that. Thank you. You got it, Jacob? Oh man, I'm disappointed. That must hurt. Good day to you, sir. I do appreciate you, you know, trying to support the channel, but you definitely cannot do that. What is even happening right now? I thought I figured it out, but it was like, oops, that's an actual location. All right, guys, Jesus. Just trying to dox each other. It's, you know, casually. It's, you know, that's what we're here for. I wouldn't do that. How long have I been standing for? I feel like, oh no, still got standing time. What's the stream even about at this point? You know, first it was a game explanation. Now the game explanation's over. Not enough time. You're better than Elton John. Yeah, I don't even know what's happening. I also don't know. Unsatisfied. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, that's the gist of the game. Hopefully that made sense to some of you. We could do a play test if that sounds interesting. But it would just be me playing the game by myself. Do you have any questions? Oh, my profile picture of Sam on YouTube test. It is cool. There you go. Yeah, it's identical. That's the best type of stream. What, the ones that don't make any sense? They're all over the place. Or a playtesting stream. Because otherwise we will be working on the game and just doing some like card creation and stuff like that. But yeah, otherwise it's just, yeah, I'm just playing the game, and like it would be cool to get other people to playtest, but I need to like set that up. Obviously, it's not something I can just be like, let's go. Am I not getting the Elton John reference, or am I regret following you a bit now? Oh. I see the funky numbers on the back of your credit card. That's a joke. Cast divine feline location. Okay. We will do that. Jacob, I do need you to confirm that you understood what I said earlier. Just because not even for my sake, but for your sake. What did you say? When we raid people, you can't spam them in general, and also please don't spam them to follow. I appreciate you like trying to get us to have more followers and stuff like that and supporting the stream and all that, but it is frowned upon. You cannot do that. Test with chat getting Guess with chat get them to vote for moves versus just what? Huh? Oh, that was the point of raids. I guess I was wrong. It's the point of raids is really to bring you to another community. It's not so much to get people to follow you. I mean, it does help with that, yes, but spamming that isn't going to be helpful. But I understand where you're coming from, but it's I do a poll to vote on the moves. Moves? When weirdest item reveal? What is even happening anymore? Might take forever though. I mean, we could just. Oh, like, oh, you mean like while playing the game? Yeah, that'd be way too much. That would be fun, but I think too chaotic. But yeah, just yeah, please don't spam. That's all. We usually, like, if you want people to get more followers from a raid, usually they're gonna do it because they think your content's cool and not because you just yelled at them to do it, you know? So let's just try to be respectful in other people's chats. That is all I'm saying, but we'll move past that now. How are you doing today, Jacob? You also did a divine feline location, so let's do that. We will find the Luna, and by that I mean we will do a up close camera on her. I don't believe I did. That was today. I've gotten a few followers. But either way, please do not do it again. Chat is actually moving almost too fast for me to take care of, but let's just do this quick. Phone camera. There we go. All right. Again, you won't really be able to hear me that well, but here's Luna. Oh, I spooked you. I'm sorry. I spooked you. It was spooked. She's sleepy. I don't want to disturb her too much. She was really spooked when I when I grabbed her or when I pet her there. Gotta go dinner soon. Can't play right now. Did the game is playable alone, so could do some solo testing. Yeah, I could. Said soon twice. I feel ya. Hail the great Luna, indeed. You suffering? Why are you saying that? What is? You guys are crazy today. I don't know what's going on with you. We're sitting back down though. It's out of focus again. That's weird. I don't know why that is. That's better. Why do you send that twice? Yeah, I was gonna say, and from 2 different accounts. Anyway, here's what we can do a vote on. I have to do it on both things. It's okay. We'll do two polls, one on Twitch and one on we're gonna vote whether I play the game or we work on the game. Up to you. Start poll. Work on. What to do? Work on game. Play game. Start poll. Done. Now you get to vote. Work will be making new cards, so designing new cards, and then potentially art of new cards, although I don't know if we'll have time unless we find a card that we're like, this one sounds really good. So it's either art or I'll do 50-50. We will only definitely have time for one. Whoa, was that like a 2-second poll? How long did that poll last on YouTube? Oh, wait, no, it's still going. Okay, I was like, what the heck? We got 3 for play game on Twitch. I guess we're probably going to play the game. And we're 60% on there, so we've got a few seconds to sway the vote elsewhere, but you change your name? Or no, this is your name is different on YouTube. Sorry, I was like so confused for a second. Cheat by voting on both. I think everyone cheated by voting on both, so I don't think it really matters. Voter fraud. I mean, honestly, Twitch was all play game and no votes to work on game. So even if the other one was, there's only one singular vote for working on the game. So we're going to play the game. Gotta love voter fraud. Okay, I guess we're playing the game. We won't do too much of probably too much player participation because there's only so much we really can do. without it just taking forever. But I will, if you want, let you choose what gods we play. Play my game or family go poof. Let's not joke about that. You seem, let's see. Let's not be too unhinged. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. We'll talk about what each god does, and then you guys can decide on. We probably need to do like, maybe we can do full. No. Oh wait, you know what we could do? This one, our AAE themed display. Have you tried playtesting with one player and one god? Once, I think. We could try it, but I think it's more productive to just playtest it with two gods. Right now, at least. It will be something that... I'm just going to delete King. I'm sorry. There we go. Third one from the right. This one, altruism. He is one of the cooler symbols for sure. Can you see the names of the gods? Well, I'll go through them with you guys. We'll also zoom in a lot. Okay, first one is Abriel, the goddess of humanity. She basically is like the sort of you know, your base god, like the one that kind of is the whole game is sort of balanced around. Basically, when you play a card, you get additional units. Basically how she works. God of War, he can attack, which is pretty cool. Which is a unique feature of all the between all the gods. Like, he is the only one that can attack. You can basically, he gives the effect to heroes. When they attack, they gain 2 units when they attack. God of Destruction, you may allocate units to 0 on a card, destroying them. So basically, you can kill your own cards, which is useful because of his passive. When you move, or when one of your cards is destroyed, you gain 2 units. We've got Elaine, the goddess of harvest. If you can play. If you play 2 lands, you can play an additional one for free or without, normally you can only play 2 cards. You have the potential of playing 3 cards. It's less of the useful effect, and the more useful one is their triggered effect, which when you play a land, gain a unit on that equal to the number of lands players control. So you gain a bunch of, it's kind of like the sort of stacking sort of mechanic god. Sort of the ramping one. Altruism, basically before any card is attacked, you can take the damage instead, so you take hits for your other cards. It has ability, you basically can do that. God of Magic, probably a little boring right now. We might need to give it some pizzazz, but basically lets you just draw an additional card per turn. And then Goddess of Devotion, for every unit effect you have, which is the blue effect. For every card for every unit on this card, all other unit effects act as if they have an additional unit, which is a little more high level play if you don't understand the game, but there it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, through from the right. Okay, so that was God I can't see the names. Or 2 gods in 1 lane. Interesting. I definitely could try it. I think right now I really just do need normal playtests, but that definitely would be a good thing to try. Also, my profile picture isn't working. God of War. Let's not spam on both things. Thank you. God of Devotion. Okay, so God of Devotion and God of Altruism is kind of what I'm getting, or God of War. It's between those 3, it sounds like. So we'll... just said something, but yeah. Let's do we do another poll? We'll do another poll. I cannot do another poll. Oh wait. End poll. Gotcha. Okay, it goes forever. That's wild. What god? War. Altruism. Add an option. Devotion. Well, I spelled those right. Go. Another one. What god? Or altruism. Both of you are pretty much, or all of you are pretty much on both platforms, but yeah, here we are. Go for it. Votes are started. I didn't mean to sound. No, you're okay, dude. Just sent on YouTube, so I sent through Twitch. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, just don't worry about the delay. I'll see it. It shouldn't be blocking your messages unless you're saying something like inappropriate. I will see it. I'm behind on chat most of the time anyway, so don't you worry. I'll vote on Twitch only. Honestly, like I said, it doesn't matter. Most of you are on both of them anyway. Okay, we've got war on whatever. We got war and devotion. Yeah, devotion's cool. It's definitely like a higher level play card. Like if you just start the game, it's kind of like a little bit weirder to do, but you know, it's it's a cool card. It's a little more situational too. So there's a chance like it's just not good, but it's also kind of a really cool play style if you can get it to work. Just get an error to try again. On like to send? Oh, that's weird. I'm wondering if anything is any how many people are having I voted for war and devotion. Okay, cool. Is anyone having like anyone else having delay issues and stuff, like stream delay and that kind of thing? I want to make sure it's not on my end. You know, I don't think I hydrated or did a posture check when Jacob redeemed it, so I'm just gonna give you back your money, and then I'm gonna bring this. I did notice some messages didn't get sent on screen on YouTube. Probably just me. It could be sometimes they're delayed. It could be my chat combination app. I think I do need to update it. Like there is a new update and I tried to install it and it was not working. So maybe I need to turn off the beta version. I don't know, but don't delay too much, just message errors. That's weird. Yeah, that might be, well, it might be a browser issue or something, but poll ended. I believe it was so devotion and war, I believe. So we'll do that. Devotion and war. Altruism. Go bye-bye. And we're just gonna do that for, you know, for both players because we get to do two. Honestly, I might restart Tabletop Simulator, Han, because sometimes it gets at least restart the match. Sometimes the game gets a little finicky if you let it run too long. Probably should stop watching on both because my Wi-Fi in my new house. Ah, yeah. I'm headed out. All right, dude. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming by. But yeah, here we go. Let's play around. Hopefully it's not boring. But hopefully you at least understand it enough to for it to be interesting. So we need to change team color to that. Shuffle all our decks. All right, here we go. Let's do draw 5 cards. Okay, start by drawing 5 cards. It's not really a great. It's like an okay start. It's not really ideal, but we'll go for it anyway. We don't have a lot of tanking power. So the first turn a lot of time is very like defensive. You want to take as a defensive strategy as possible. I really don't want to lose my Berserker because he's really good with God of War because I gain just tons of units with him. Because he gains units on attacking as well. So part of me almost wants to go just like 2 land sort of strategy. But I don't know if that's really the play. I could do Cognitive Enhancement, which lets me play an additional card from off the top of my deck, but it feels like a little early to like want to do that. Oh, quick tip. Can you hover over the cards? The pile, just press 5. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I always forget that I can do that. But the problem is I'm also 2 players right now. Well, I guess, does that draw for both people or does that draw it for... Because they each have their own separate deck. If I was just 1 player, it would be different, but right now it's kind of a little weird. I really only get 1 unit in unit phase to play with. Yeah, but I'm selected as the mod right now, and I'm only... Yeah, I'm playing as... Yeah. Or the... Not mod, but the GM or whatever position it is. If I wasn't playing as 2 people right now, it'd be a little different. But yeah, no, totally. I do forget to do that though, even when I Oh wait, I get to draw 2 more cards. What am I doing? See that I could have, well, no, I couldn't press anything. Forgot that I could draw 2 cards in my turn. I forgot how to play my own game. Doesn't change my opinion at all though. Although Let's play the Necromancer. I think that's a better start. Yeah, we'll start with him. I'll be back. Okay, no worries. No problem at all. And I guess we'll put that unit on our hero as well. And then we'll pass my turn. So technically, like, I've gotten through my unit phase. I went to allocate it. I allocated it to him. I could attack in theory, right? But the only person, we're going against this god. The only person there is to attack is Null, the god of nothing. And he has 25 health, so I have to have 25 health to actually attack him. I don't believe there's any ways to turn one kill him, so we kind of just got to pass our turn. So yeah, we got to, usually turn one is mostly a defensive posture sort of thing. Let's see what we get for this guy. Big card, but we got Bridge, which is good with him, but it only good if we get other more blue effects. We'll play it out. It might end up, ooh, okay, hold on. These two are super good. Bridge and Calm Hand Archer are actually extremely good for me. We can do some really weird combos with it, actually. It's actually like a combo that you can only get if we play both these gods, which is actually really interesting because the Bridge applies all blue effects from you to your ally. So we could activate the Bridge, but we can also have Calm Hand Archer, which allows you to attack 2 targets for the cost of 1. But because his blue effect is applied to the god, technically God of War would be able to attack 2 targets for the price of 1. That's the only way you can get this combo is with these, or with these 2 cards and your ally playing God of War, which is really kind of interesting. Very, very interesting combo. Should I change my, I probably should change my category to playing Tabletop Simulator, but I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. We'll do it. I wish I could make it my game, but oh well. How are we doing on ads? 13 minutes till it ad. Okay. All right, let's move a little faster here. I don't have any lands, which is kind of rough. That's actually super rough. I guess we'll put out, I could mulligan, but I'm not going to because I don't want to. Let's just put out these 2 heroes. They're kind of just going to tank for us. It's kind of a rough start, but I'm okay with that. It's okay to have a difficult game, you know? We get 1 unit from our god. And we will put that on... This could be interesting because I haven't tested some of this. No, we're gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do this. There's a chance we could like turn 1 lose now, I think, but I don't know exactly what that looks like. So, no, we're fine. We've got plenty of spells. All right, our turns are over. We can't attack anything because we don't have enough units. There are units to kill the god. So we got to just keep moving. So make sure these are shuffled. He draws 3 cards. So 1, which is a Shadow's Den, makes all monsters and minions attack weakest instead of strongest, which is not ideal. A Blight Might, which already technically attacks weakest, so that kind of invalidates that. But I'm back. Welcome back. And then he draws... Wait, sorry, 1 more of these. Another Muck. That attacks structures and then heroes. Also kind of bad for us, but we'll see. And then 2 minions. A Merkling, and a Voidling. Welcome back. Yes, indeed. Okay, so here we go. Now he gets to attack. So again, they're all attacking weakest instead of strongest, if there were to attack something. This Blightmite's going to attack. It basically is just going to kill this mountain. Yeah, can't really do anything about that. It kills the mountain. Mountain's dead. Nothing triggers off of that. It's fine. Nethermuck is going to attack strongest or weakest hero because of the Shadow's Den. When it is a tie between two heroes, you get to choose which one. I'm going to choose the monk because when a hero dies, both both of our necromancers gain a unit. So we'll lose a lot less bad guys here, or a lot less good guys here. This guy is going to attack, again, weakest hero because of Shadow's Den. Unfortunately, I believe... Okay, so normally this would kill... this would kill my Necromancer. I think I'm going to play Charm to counteract that. But that also is pretty bad. The detriment on it. Also, I'm trying to think if this makes sense. Take, I'm going to decide this becomes a hero. All information on the card is ignored. The number of stacks is converted to... That's kind of okay. We kind of gotta play Charm. We'll do this. We have to put 3 cards back into our draw pile. So we're gonna place these 3 and then we'll leave Cognitive Enhancement so we can kind of at least get some sort of semblance of something. And then we will take this guy to our side of the board. All the information is ignored and it gets a unit counter based on the number of stacks of whatever. Just checked when dinner was since I had driving lessons about 2.5 hours. Nice, there you go. So we got this minion on our side. And then the last minion attacks, which will kill the minion we just spawned, but I think that's okay. We're okay with that. He does die. He goes in the discard pile. Dead. We should each gain 1 here because it counts as a hero. Now what? That's it. That guy attacked. His turn is over. It is now my turn. We come back to here. I don't know why I'm like lagging slightly on tabletop right now. But here we are. 7 minutes. Hopefully my explanation is sufficient. If you want more or less explanation, let me know. I draw 2 cards. Again, we already know what these 2 cards are going to be. I may just play Cognitive Enhancement, but I'm not entirely certain. Actually, I don't know if I need to. I don't think I need to. We're going to play Swamp, and we're going to play Barbarian. We do have Cognitive Enhancement in case we need it. We do get a lot of units from killing... or from attacking, so... we don't really have any unit gen other than that, though, so it's kind of interesting. We are going to attack with both these heroes, so each one gains 2 from our god when they attack. And this one also gains 3 when attacking, so he gets a lot of units. Both are at 6. We can't quite kill Shadow's Den, unfortunately. So we're kind of just gonna have to keep at that. Ooh, Blightmite, I forgot I made a lot stronger. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attack the Blight Mite with this guy, so I lose 3 units. Kills the Blight Mite. I get to gain a unit on a card of my choice. I will put it on this guy. He dies. Oops, wrong discard pile. The Necromancer, I will kill. Oh, because a monster just died, both my Necromancers gain 1 unit. I also am going to kill this other monster. His power is when he dies, he comes back. But I do lose 4 units. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gain back 1 because he died. Necromancers gain a unit when a monster dies. And then I get to draw a card from this ally from his death effect. Still not super ideal, but a graveyard could come in clutch later on when I need, if I lose any of these blue cards. What's next? I attacked with both my heroes. Oh, I technically could have played it a little bit smarter and put a unit on my god, so I could have attacked something, but I was foolish and did not. So it should be okay though, because I should be able to kill. I should be able to place 1 more hero to kill something here. So we'll see how that goes. Right. Draw 2 cards. God, I keep getting. Okay, well, actually, well, these are both lands. That's actually really good. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Pretty much all our heroes have a good amount of units on them, so I'm not super worried, but I'm trying to decide if I want to play this more aggressively or more defensively. Also really need more water. But we're about at a break, so what do y'all think? Should I be more aggressive or should I be more defensive? Without knowing, you know, the strategy. Because what I could do is I could try to kill both of these bad guys, right? Or I could actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, if I kill this guy, I get to draw 3 cards, play 1, and reshuffle the rest. That could actually be really good for this guy because he's kind of low on cards right now. So let's actually do that. Let's be a little more aggressive. So we need to kill at least this. Is there a way to gain units like that? Game 1, so we need to kill a monster. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna play Graveyard, I guess, and another hero. I guess that's Druid. And that should give us plenty of units. So 1 here, we're in unit phase now, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 on our Druid. We're just barely enough units. 1 here, 1 here. So now if I attacked this thing with my Necromancer, I would die. Oh, wait, no. I don't quite have enough units. Ugh. Okay, we're playing it slightly differently. I lied. We're not playing our Druid. We're playing our Mage's Tower. And instead, we are going to sacrifice we're going to sacrifice our Druid, actually, instead, and gain 3 units on our Mage's Tower. Okay, and so now we can get enough units to kill this thing. We'll do that. All right, so we're going to attack. We're going to lose this many units. We're going to go down to 2. And then... Actually, I am going to put that on there. But we'll go down to 3, and then we'll kill this guy. He dies. I get to draw 3 cards and play 1. I think we're gonna go with on this side and just hope for the best. Ooh, Cleric is really, ooh. These are all good. These two especially. Cleric's really, really good. I think we have to go with Cleric. Even though she might die, we might have to use our shield on her. But she gains units if you're attacked by monsters once you have a sufficient number of units on her card. But you can get that again. We can buff that up with our god, so that's a really good choice for us. And I get to put these cards back in and reshuffle. I don't know if you guys saw, but I did do a little sculpture of her. Hold on. We're about to hit the ad, but we'll show this and then we'll do an ad. Full camera. It's gonna be kind of blurry, but yeah, I made a little I made her sitting because like she can't really stand with those tiny little legs, but yeah, I made a little thing. It's in the Discord server, but yeah, I made a little thing. Release the bald. Okay, we will be bald once we get back from the ad. So be back in 3 minutes and we'll have an hour of ad-free time.
I was playing Dungeons and Dragons the other day, and
like
by the other day, I mean like a year and a half ago, and I think what's most likely to cause problems is what other games call snowballing. Unfortunately, with players becoming weaker and weaker over a battle, they could get worse and worse, and then inevitably die. In short, it's punishing. I generally don't find myself drawn to in these sort of games, or at least when it comes to like video games and stuff. However, I think the realism could lead to better storytelling, which is inevitably the biggest goal for this project. Although I really want to make sure it's not too punishing because it's not really what I'm going for. I'm not looking for something where your characters are dying all the time, but we'll see how it goes. The only other thing I could see being an issue would be the sheer number of cards that a player has to look at. Granted, this wouldn't be much different than any other game. You'd usually see this in a character sheet, so this could be okay, but I worry if I do keep the customizable weapons, this could end up slowing the game down a lot. But yeah, I think a character struggling to succeed and seeing them overcome these obstacles despite being broken and bloodied is a lot more interesting than a character who gets knocked down and is perfectly fine moments later. At least, that's what I think. Thanks for making it to the end of the video. It's been a long time since I posted. There's been a lot going on in my life, which biggest one of which is I just moved to a new house. But yeah, I'm going to be hopefully trying to work exclusively on content creation and game development over the next year and give it an honest shot. But I'm also working on a lot of house renovations and that kind of stuff, getting everything together. So yeah, it might not be as frequent to start, but once I do get into the swing of things, you're going to be seeing a lot more of me. I've also started streaming. I'm trying to do Tuesdays, Thursdays. But yeah, like I said, currently busy with housework. So kind of juggling this and that. My recording setup right now looks like this. So definitely pretty temporary. And even with this sort of setup, it's still pretty echoey. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Ever wanted to make a board game but felt completely overwhelmed by how much work it takes, designing every card, every rule, every little piece, only to realize it doesn't work and you have to go back and redo it all from scratch? Well, today I'm going to show you how to skip through all that frustration and walk you through how I make a board game from scratch fast. And not only fast, I'm talking about a fully working prototype, multiple playtests, and actual revisions all under 24 hours. And I know this might sound like a bit of an exaggeration, but I can tell you it's truly that easy because I've done it myself. Twice. Between two 24-hour board game challenges and a bunch of other projects, I've learned how to make board games and do it quickly. So if you've got an idea and a single day to spare, let me show you how to bring your game to life. And stick around because I think some of these tips might just change the way you make games. To start, let's talk brainstorming. Maybe you've got an idea, maybe you don't. Either way, I recommend starting with brainstorming. Just write down anything that comes to mind.
For me, usually I start with a core concept, something I'm trying to achieve. In the case of my 2 24-hour game challenges, I started with a theme, partly because that's what the challenge required, but honestly, it's a great jumping off point if you're just starting from scratch. That core concept can be anything, narrative, mechanic, or just a vibe you're going for. The most important thing is to get the ideas flowing. Write down everything, even the bad ideas. You never know which ones might evolve into something useful. Don't be afraid to borrow inspiration either. Pull ideas from your favorite board games, but also video games, books, movies, whatever inspires you. Sometimes adapting ideas from outside the tabletop scene can lead to something truly unique. But say nothing's coming to you, then talk to a friend, bounce ideas around. That back and forth can spark concepts you'd never come up with alone. You're a nerd and don't have friends? No problem. Using an AI or something like ChatGPT can actually be super useful for ideation. Sure, most of the ideas probably shouldn't be taken directly, but it can still help get the ideas flowing, like talking to a friend. Once you've got your list, it's time to refine. Pick your best ideas, cut the rest. Look at them through the lens of what makes the best minimum viable product. If something feels too big or complicated for your first prototype, cut it. You can always add...
Oh, let's go back. How we doing, guys? First of all, I need to take my hat off, and I need to posture check. Sit up straight. There we go. How we feeling? Was this interesting? Boring? Great? Terrible? You let me know. Understanding? Okay, I just attacked him. So basically my turn. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just attacked him. And I believe that's all I can do right now. So it is time for the Old God's turn. He gets to draw 3 cards. 1, a Blighted Marsh. So there's a new thing now. Wastelands draw minions when they're played. They don't draw normal cards, but they draw minions. So this is a new mechanic that I'm testing out because the game is too easy. So he draws an Endling. And then this one draws an additional one when played as well. So 2 Endlings, which stack when they're the same card type. Another card, a Null Sanctum. During unit phase, any card that will gain units gain 1 less. This one sucks. Sucks to play against, but that's kind of the point. And then a Abyssal Overseer. Which basically makes it so any minions after him attack all the same cards. So, which we have to do, draw minions. Which actually won't be that many based on how this works now, but we'll see. Maybe we need to make it so he goes to the front of the order, but I'm not entirely sure. It does have a minion that will attack the same thing, though. So I think it's fine. The order, I think, is interesting of how things play. Yeah. Okay, he played his cards. Now he gets to attack. Ooh, okay. So this is interesting here. So, Nethermuck is going to destroy my Mage's Tower. Mage's Tower is an ability, which you can use abilities at any time. So, to keep my Mage's Tower alive, I'm probably going to discard another card. Which will give me 3 units and keep me alive. I don't know what card I want to get rid of, though. It's either Library or Swamp. And I would argue that Library is less useful in this current situation. So Library it is. Goodbye, Library. Hello, 3 more units. I get attacked. I lose 2 units. Maybe this isn't better. I tried to... Is that 4? 1, 2. There we go. I tried to make the, like, counters better for clicking on, but I don't know if I made it worse or better. So here we are. Okay. That was his turn. Minion attacks. This one is going to attack Strongest Hero, which is, in fact, this Necromancer. So loses the unit. This one also attacks strongest hero. Of course, I get to choose. We are probably going to lose a hero. I'm just gonna take the hit on. Doesn't really matter. Let's take the hit on this Necromancer, I guess. And then he hits for 2. This guy, again, he's going to attack the strongest. I get to pick, but whatever I pick will get hit by... I don't know why the card's jumping around. Right? Toggles. I thought I turned off auto raise. I guess I did. Is it only when I go over... I don't know why it does that. Anyway, he's gonna attack for 4, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, he attacks the strongest. I'm gonna take it to this guy. I care about my barbarian more. But he gets hit, and then this guy just gets attacked for 4 and just gets crippled. He dead. When he dies, I gain a unit on this guy. That's about it. Yeah, now it's back to my turn. Although, I was gonna say, Null Sanctum kind of sucks, but I don't really have any unit generation, so it almost doesn't matter. I draw 2 cards. I think this might be time for Cognitive Enhancement, but I don't really have a specific card I want to fish for, so I'm like kind of unsure whether it's the smart play. I guess I can play both Swamp and Tundra, although Tundra literally does nothing. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm in like a top decking sort of situation right now. I need more card draw. You know what? Why not? We'll just play Cognitive Enhancement. Wastelock Fortress is great. We'll take it. Okay. Don't really gain any units. We really want to try to kill Null Sanctum if we can. I don't... Oh, no, we definitely can. Attacking card is disabled. Or attacking player disables card. I have no cards, so I guess it's no detriment. So that works for me. Let's see here. Okay, we will gain 3 units. 1, 2, 3, and then 2 more because this guy gains units. My god gains units. This guy will also be attacking, so I'll gain 2. We will kill the Null Sanctum. This is nice because it means that this character will not suffer the detriment from this thing. So, oops, I don't know why I'm putting it in my discard pile. And then we should probably just kill a minion, maybe? It will give me a lot of units if I kill a minion, but I'm wondering if I'm better off attacking something else. I guess we'll kill the Endling for 2. Endling dies. I gain 2 units. This is my only source unit generation. I kind of got to do something with it, you know? Unfortunately, I didn't gain any units, so I can't even attack with my god. So, well. Okay. My turn. The one thing I don't like that's happening here is that Charm made it so I don't have any card draw, which means I kind of just top decking, which is a situation we had at the beginning. So maybe the cost on that needs to be different, but unless I can get more card draw, So that's kind of an issue there, but we'll see. All right, I want to kill Nethermuck probably. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's draw 2 cards. Did I draw 2 cards already? I think I just got these 2, right? Oh, y'all help me. I don't remember if I drew 2 cards. I don't remember having these, so I guess I drew 2. You know what we can do? We could use growth to our advantage. I'm trying to decide if that's worth it. Probably not. All right, I think we want to go for the minions. We just want to kill both minions. I don't want to put my Calm Hand Archer out until I have more units, but I suppose I could sacrifice a bunch of stuff for more units, so it's like kind of unsure, but I guess we'll see here. Probably should put out a land so we gain more units. And then, you know what? I am just going to put out my wizard kind of as like a defensive sort of tank move. And then we'll gain units. 1, 2... And that's it. Trying to think what my best move is here. It would be nice to get my cleric's effect active, but I don't know if I'm gonna get to that. I may have to like play growth to activate it to save us a little bit, but we'll see. Ooh, yeah, I don't really have any units to work with here. I may just have to discard a card, but honestly, I like all the cards I have. Kind of in a rough spot. Okay. I might just have to kill another muck, and this voidling, I think, is what I'm going to go for. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Leaves me pretty bare on defenses, though, but what can you do? All right. Attack, kill another muck. He dies. I get to draw a card for that. Teleport. Interesting. I do lose 2 units. I attack with my cleric to kill the voidling. Voidling dies. Both these swamps gain 2 units, which is nice. Or 1 unit, and my swamp. Swamps are good. Yeah. Halfling, yo, what's up, dude? We're doing some play testing right now. By we, I mean me. And everyone's just watching. I just finished my turn, so it is the old god's turn. He gets to draw cards. So first we start with the god, which draws 3 cards. A Chaos Worm. A Forsaken Forest. Again, these automatic... That shouldn't say that. Unless it should? No. This shouldn't say that. Hold on. We have a note to take down here. Give me a second. I want to make sure I didn't just not update it. Yeah, I just needed to update it, I guess. Okay, I gotta remember to do that. But yeah, this shouldn't say disable when played, so we'll ignore that. But yeah, it will draw 3 minions. 1. Uh-oh. Passive's active. That's scary. 2. 3. Interesting. I'm scared. Another one. Ooh, damn. Okay. Which is yet again another bad guy. 2. 3. Honestly, this change that these draw them instantly is almost enough to be the Luna card, yeah, is almost enough to be just like make the game really scary. May actually lose, believe it or not, looking at this. That scares me. One more card. An Abyss. That doesn't do anything, thankfully. And then 2 minions. I am in a very tough position. I may get screwed over. Let's see. Okay. This guy attacks strongest, which is my barbarian. I might actually have to shield him. Or he's just completely dead. But he might be dead anyway. He's dead anyway. Is he? Certainly, right? 3. I think he's dead anyway. I'm about to lose like half my army here. Okay, so here, let's just play this out. He would get attacked for 1. With this guy, he would get attacked for 4. If I blocked the first attack, this guy would attack this guy instead. I think I have to do it. I might have to like reverse what I'm doing, but we're gonna play this out. I shield him, he becomes disabled. This guy's attack doesn't land. This guy attacks, it's my wizard, because I don't care about my wizard. My wizard dies. Cool. Chaos Worm attacks. He would attack this guy, who would actually have 1 more unit because this guy died, so he goes down to 1. So he is attacked. Nethermuck attacks for 4 to strongest. It's still killing him, but honestly, maybe it's just was worth it to tank it. He dies. We'll just say it was worth it. So Nethermuck kills him. Voidling attacks. Oh god. Voidling attacks. Well, he gains a unit. Voidling attacks him, but he still dies. Yeah, he dies. He's dead. Endling attacks my cleric, which is really sad. There's literally nothing I can do. Cleric's also dead. I might be dead here, boys. It might be over. I may have made it a little too strong. I just lost all my heroes. I don't know if I can recover from this. We'll find out. Honestly, it's not a bad thing. Like, losing isn't a bad thing, but being completely overwhelmed and not having ever have a chance to win is bad. That's my worry. Especially when they have so many lands out. So that change may be not ideal. We'll see. Okay, back to me. I'm scared. Graveyard and magic missile. Fiery Feline Fury. Card made after Luna. Showing a cat with sleek black coat and fire roaring through their paws and slashes at the air. That's cute. I like that. All right, this is like really non-standard. I guess I play this. I'm probably gonna have to play Barrage and Magic Missile on something. Negative death effect doesn't trigger. Honestly, that's 100% gonna have to go on Abyssal Overseer. Maybe Chaos Worm? No, it's got to go on Abyssal Overseer. We play this, we kill Abyssal Overseer, it dies. That's it. That's all that happens. I gain 2 units here. I gain 1 unit here. We have to attack with our god and with our fortress here. I'm almost just tempted to kill the Chaos Worm. Although killing Voidling is probably pretty important because we don't want it drawing more cards. Also, killing Dreadling is probably... I don't know how important killing Dreadling is. Obviously, we really want to kill the Forsaken Forest. Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe I just have to bite the bullet and do that. Okay. Okay, we can kill 1 Forsaken Forest and the Chaos Worm, I suppose. Wait. No, the Voidling. Okay, so we attack with our god, we kill the Voidling. Voidling dies. We gain 1 unit on each of our swamps. We attack with the structured, kill a Forsaken Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we disable land, I guess this one. This dies. I am really wondering if I can actually overcome this. It should be really interesting. It's a fierce battle here. Okay. My turn. My other turn. Draw 2 cards. Another magic missile. Yeah, we definitely just have to play that and kill the Chaos Worm. Chaos Worm's dead. Doesn't do anything for us besides whatever. I'm having a really hard time generating units, so I'm wondering if... What's destroying this do? Each player may play a card. This doesn't really help me. Oh god, I need to kill the Abyss. I think I just have to play both my heroes. Even though I really don't want Archer to die, I can't really help. Can't really help it. I'm kind of on the back foot right now for sure. And honestly, I'm gonna sacrifice teleport for 3 units. Okay, unit gen, 1 here, 1 here. All right, I get 2 here as well. That's fine. I guess I have to kill the Abyss. Also, be better than all casual players. As a creator of the game, if you can't beat it, it's like this. The other new players won't stand a chance. Yeah, for sure, right? If I can't beat it, then it will be bad. I think maybe I can. I don't know. It's kind of like I'm kind of back and forth on whether I can actually beat this. I could have gone for 10 units on this guy. Maybe I do that. No, I couldn't have because she already had 2 units. Yeah, I couldn't quite make 10 unless I just decide. Ooh, wait. No. I can play growth. Okay, I had to play growth. I play growth. That lets this ability be active without having the full unit requirement. And then I put one of the units on him instead. I kill... He has effectively 6 health. He has 6 health. He has 3. She had 3. Okay, you know what? Here's the plan. 5 units or 7 units on the compound archer. I attack. Oh wait, actually that's not even that bad. No, we're doing this. Sorry, I keep changing my mind. Okay. Compound archer kills Abyss, which disables my god, which sucks, but whatever. And then also, because I can kind of kill 2 for the price of 1, I kill Forsaken Forest, whatever you want to call it. Which disables a land of my choice until the end of next turn, which I will take as the graveyard, I guess, because this, in theory, should still give me lots of units. Which does bring me down to 1. I then attack with Hemforce Druid and kill... I guess I kill the Endling, which cost me 3. Endling's dead. I'm in a pretty tight spot here. All right. We definitely did a lot there with the little we had, but we'll see how it goes. 1. Demoralize. Each player removes 5 units from any number of cards they control, cannot drop below 1. That's probably honestly not that bad. 1, 2. I can't do any more than that. 1. I lost 3 total units, which is bad, but not the worst ever. A Blight Might. Okay. And a Husk. Okay. And then 3 minions. 1, 2, 3. I think these being 2 strength is probably too powerful, but both of these being 2 strength is too powerful with having lands draw units on play. That's my current thought, but we will see. Okay. Dreadling attacks weakest hero first, which I will take as my... I really want to keep Compound Archer alive, so we will do that. Compound Archer, this lady's gone. This guy attacks strongest structure. I think my mage's tower is like kind of important, but I don't know how much I can really realistically do with it. Being able to attack is probably more important, so we will get rid of my mage's tower, unfortunately. Even though it's like a great source of unit generation, I'm running out of cards. I am falling to entropy, as it were. I feel like you can make another god be Luna, goddess of the moon. Ooh, I like that. Luna, goddess, god of cats. That would be cute. That would be cute as heck, I'll tell you what. Blight Might attacks weakest land. I can kind of choose, I think. What do I think? I guess this one. It's already disabled. It's like, may as well kill it. Okay, that was its turn. Now it is my turn again. Oof, that's rough. None of that's really that good. I need more card draw. Probably should have kept my graveyard in a way, thinking about it now, but okay. Priest is kind of meh. Send reinforcements does literally nothing for me. Suppose I report the stream for being too cool. I'll be banned on Twitch or something. I don't know what happens there. Probably not, but it's probably not good for me. Please don't. Please, no. Just because it's like, oh, you've been reported for something. Because I'm sure most of that's like bots, right? And then eventually a real person sees it, but... Okay, I get 2 units on this guy. And that's about it, which is really rough. There's literally nothing I could do, actually. I guess I could kill the Blight Might. But that also spawns another minion if I kill it. 1 unit is probably not worth... I probably should... Oh, wait. No, my god. I get 2 units. Nah, it's probably worth it. I lied. Okay, put 2 units on him. I gain 2. I kill the Blight Might for 3. 1, 2, 3. Another standing desk. You got it. Let's get... Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Blight Might dies. I should put 1 unit on something over here, probably. I guess on him. He does draw another minion. Unleash the Bald. You got it, Chief. You know, just for my sanity, I'm going to say I put this unit on my god. And then I'm going to kill... Actually, no, that doesn't work that way. I can't actually do that. I lied. 10 minutes of bald. 10 whole heckin' minutes. Not even that bald right now. Kind of like a shaved... Or like a... I don't know. You can see my receding hairline now. Bald comes in pairs. So. That's all I can do. I'm in a rough shape here. Let's draw 2 cards. Let's hope I get something good. Barbarian is decent. Butcher is pretty damn good. Well, Butcher's only good if I can kill things, which I kind of can't right now, so. But I will play it anyway. I may just need to play my bridge just so I can get any sort of unit generation here. Yeah, I couldn't do anything this turn. I think these being higher is too difficult. Then another bald. There you go. 15 minutes of bald. Yes. Came back after a pretty long pause. Had to do something. What are we doing? A playtest? Yes. Yeah, we may actually lose, believe it or not. Yet another bald. Now 20 minutes of bald. For your viewing pleasure. I guess I could kill I guess I have to do this. We'll do this. We can kill the Voidling. We can't kill these guys. They're too strong. He's just gonna kill the structure I just placed, though. That's my biggest worry. Yeah, I've got nothing. I'm at a loss of what to do here. I can kill him and get 2 units here, a bunch of units here. Then I lose this right away. Unless I decide to lose... No, I would lose this. I think I just have to play bridge and hope for the best here. Even though bridge is just going to get me 1 singular unit. Okay. I gain 3 units here. Trying to think this through. He's 8 health. It's like so brutal. 3 or 5. Or no, I only can get 4 units. I guess I just have to beef this guy up, or like one of these guys up, and just hope for the best here. And then I just kill the Voidling. It dies. I gain 1 unit here, 1 unit here, 1 unit here. 20 minutes of bald, so much bald. New rule. After every 1 break, everyone spends all their points on balds. What does bridge do? Totally forgot. It makes all of the active blue effects. If it is active, it applies to your ally. It does have 1 unit gen now, which is why I played it, but it is going to die next turn. It would be super good with this guy if I was like winning, but right now I am just on the back foot. So I probably am going to lose here, but we'll see. Well, it's kind of really hard to say. All right, anyway. He gets to draw 3 cards. A Void Hollow, which doesn't do anything this turn, but it will draw from his discard pile. Terrify. All players must move 10 units of their choice from heroes they control to structures they control. Well, actually, arguably, might be a good thing. It might save my... bridge. Maybe? No, probably not. Structures or lands they control. It won't save my bridge. and it won't save this, so we just need to move all these. There and hope for the best. That was brutal yet again. And then one more. Yeah, one more. An Inferno. Another Wasteland. Again, these don't activate until next turn, but it's kind of rough. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it basically lets me pass my effects from one card or one set of cards to, or one player to the other. Sorry. Okay. What now? I guess he attacks, right? Oh, wait, no, minions. Which he draws 3 minions. 1, 2. God. I guess that's a shuffle. 3. Dreadling attacks. Weakest for 10. Weakest hero, which is any of my heroes. This guy's got the least good effect, so he's gone. Even though I kind of like using my god with him because I gain units there, but Barbarian's technically better for that. This one attacks weakest structure for 8, which is going to be Bridge. Bridge gone. This would have been a great game to be God of Death or Destruction. Purify seems pretty strong early game, kinda. I mean, you don't even have that many units early game, so it's not like the worst thing ever. It can be bad, but it's not the worst. And this guy attacks strongest for 2, which is just gonna be one of these two guys. I guess it has to be Barbarian, which is sad, but RIP. There we go. That's my turn. Back to me. Or his turn. Back to me. Giant Turtle's pretty good. Druid's also pretty good, honestly. Maybe we can gain something from this. What do we really need to do, though, is the question. I mean, probably Husk is the first priority, though, because if I don't kill it, it's going to keep destroying everything. So we really need to focus Husk. Can we kill Husk, though? This gains 2. This gain... That's it. So 1... Oh, wait. That's not it. This gains 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1. I think we can just barely kill Husk, which is, like, rough. And Turtle gains 2 in attacking, so it can just barely kill Voidling. So here's what we do. Oh wait, killing Husk is actually gonna be huge because we can kill a minion of our choice and we can just knock out the Dreadling. That'll be huge. I'm back. I don't know if you remember me. The guy who was here earlier today. We don't have enough people for me to forget people. I do remember you. Welcome back. I also have a pretty good memory when it comes to people. Although I'm not as good with people online because like I can't put a name to the face, but usually I'm pretty good at remembering people. What gods are you playing with? The same one still. We haven't ended this round yet. Only these are actually back active. It's actually a pretty tough game right now. Okay, we kill that. That we get to kill a thing of our choice. I'm going to kill the Dreadling, I think. Actually, we may have to just kill the Merkling. No, no, we just got to use the best action economy we can. I could dox myself. I would recommend you don't do that. Also, don't do that. Not only do I not recommend it, I'm telling you not to. Turtle can kill the Voidling. Voidling dies. Oh, we also get 2 units for that one, 2 units for, or 1 unit for the 2 units. Words. I should have played Butcher, maybe? I don't know. Here we are. Didn't know what cards I was going to get. That is my turn. We're moving back to me. Back to me. For the other me. 2 more. Not great. I'm trying to think this through. Unfortunately, God of Devotion hasn't been really pulling his weight because I haven't had enough units to work with. Granted, Bean! Thank you for the resubscribe.
6 just subscribed for 5 months.
Bean, you're the best. I miss you. I miss Bean, you know? Bean! I miss Bean. Bean, what are you doing? Sorry. If you know, you know, you know? I think going for as much unit generation as possible is probably the way to go. Bean. Sorry, I've been MIA. It's okay, dude. I do not fault you for having a life. You know, having a life outside of stream. This actually might be really good. We might actually have enough units to do something good here. When's the next stream going to be? I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It is at different times. They are staggered. Actually, is it? I guess it's not on my YouTube. I should probably find somewhere to put it. At least I thought did I not? I don't know. I don't know if it's on my YouTube, but early mornings for me on Monday, midday on Wednesday, late on Friday. I really don't want drawing Husk again. I think I just have to put all my units onto my Calm Hand Archer and then just destroy the Void Hollow and the Merkling. That seems like a good plan. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I leave any on my God of Devotion? Probably not. Okay, this is gonna be huge. Of course it plays a minion when I kill it. How does that work now? I actually need to look at my own rule book. What is order of operations now? I think it kills them both simultaneously, I guess. So basically, this would... I use 8 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy dies. This guy dies. It draws a minion. I gain units all around. This is only 1 now, isn't it? didn't nerf it. Okay, I mean, the board situation isn't that bad. Honestly, it got a lot better. If I didn't have my archer, it might have been scary. There's only one monster. It's honestly more the number of cards it was gonna draw. And I am scared about this Inferno, but that was the best we could do. Also have no idea what's happening. That's fair. I don't recall the rules. If you want, there is the rule book. I can honestly, not that you're really gonna want to like read through the rule book while we're playing, but if you need to reference anything, it is on my website here, so you can. Oh, wait, I guess I'll just post it both on Twitch and on YouTube. There you go. Probably not super helpful during stream. I do want to, again, I'm planning on making a video so we can do that, but I don't think it's in your YouTube description. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Thank you for reminding. Actually, let me write that down. Stream times on YouTube. Okay, thank you. It's interesting though. Thank you. Yeah. I'm coming back though, which is good. I'm wondering if the balance is fine then. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. What just happened? I just killed him on my turn and yeah, okay. So now it is the old god turn. It's also been going for a long time, but it's also been a lot of back and forth, which I'm not super worried about. It also would take shorter if I didn't like talk through everything, but I feel like that's a better viewing experience for me talking through stuff. Anyway, drawing a volcano, not great. A Maw of the Forgotten. That's not great also. A Void Stalker. That's 1, 2, 3, and he pulls a 4th card. So these are, sorry, not this one. This one's fine. This one's disabled. 1, 2, 3, he gets to draw a 4th card. Ultimatum. Oh, no. That's so bad. Okay, so he gets to draw 3 cards, and I pick 2 of the cards to keep. I guess Abyssal Overseer and a Barons. Oh, it's so bad. Oops, this is in the wrong pile. Who's playing it? Me and me. Oh, the gods are really pretty screwed right now. Sorry, I'm distracting too much. No, you're good. No worries. The Maw thing art looks cool AF. Thank you. Yeah, we designed that one on stream. I thought that one turned out pretty cool. I actually kind of stole the design from one of my other cards in Blight of Blackridge, which I thought was funny. Eat and beat versus entropy. Yes, true. Please clarify. So I am playing as two different players as just me. So we're both going against me, and me are going against the old god. So I'm playing alone. You're playing as a 2/2. I'm playing as 2 people. Yeah. I have... Oh, wait. Okay, so this is going to draw 2 minions right away. Oh, no. That was really bad. That was a really bad turn. That was a bad turn for me. All right. Is there a co-op mode? This game is meant to be played co-op. But I'm playtesting it by myself because I didn't have anyone to play with. At least I didn't set up anything ahead of time, you know? Okay. Attacks for 2 to the strongest hero, which is going to be this one. This guy destroys... In order to attack, this one destroys a minion placed the previous turn, which would be this one. So he actually kills one of these guys. And then he destroys... He does an attack for 15, which just kills my druid. RIP druid. 07 druid. Toots, I'm going to assume that means beets and not beers, but I'll take it. Did you sort Toots stream? I did not. Oh, we're about to hit an ad. Well, you see. Old gods have once again hit me with the most powerful wasteland card. Bad internet. No. Yeah, we were going to hang out this weekend, but we didn't. It didn't work out. Toots, we need to... This is rudeness now, true. All right, let me... It's going to be an ad. Be back in 3 minutes, my friends.
I was playing Dungeons and Dragons the other day,
I guess we'll
and
skip
by
the
the
next
ever
video.
wanted to make a board game but felt completely overwhelmed by how much work it takes designing every card, every rule, every little piece, only to realize it doesn't work and you have to go back and redo it all from scratch. Well, today I'm going to show you how to skip through all that frustration and walk you through how I make a board game from scratch fast. And not only fast, I'm talking about a fully working prototype, multiple playtests, and actual revisions all under 24 hours. And I know this might sound like a bit of an exaggeration, but I can tell you it's truly that easy because I've done it myself. Twice. Between two 24-hour board game challenges and a bunch of other projects, I've learned how to make board games and do it quickly. So if you've got an idea and a single day to spare, let me show you how to bring your game to life. And stick around because I think some of these tips might just change the way you make games. To start, let's talk brainstorming. Maybe you've got an idea, maybe you don't. Either way, I recommend starting with brainstorming. Just write down anything that comes to mind. For me, usually I start with a core concept, something I'm trying to achieve. In the case of my two 24-hour game challenges, I started with a theme. Partly because that's what the challenge required, but honestly, it's a great jumping off point if you're just starting from scratch. That core concept can be anything, narrative, mechanic, or just a vibe you're going for. The most important thing is to get the ideas flowing. Write down everything, even the bad ideas. You never know which ones might evolve into something useful. Don't be afraid to borrow inspiration either. Pull ideas from your favorite board games, but also video games, books, movies, whatever inspires you. Sometimes adapting ideas from outside the tabletop scene can lead to something truly unique. But say nothing's coming to you, then talk to a friend, bounce ideas around. That back and forth can spark concepts you'd never come up with alone. You're a nerd and don't have friends? No problem. Using an AI or something like ChatGPT can actually be super useful for ideation. Sure, most of the ideas probably shouldn't be taken directly, but it can still help get the ideas flowing like talking to a friend. Once you've got your list, it's time to refine. Pick your best ideas, cut the rest. Look at them through the lens of what makes the best minimum viable product. If something feels too big or complicated for your first prototype, cut it. You can always add it back later if you have time. I decided to do this exact thing for my corruption mechanic with Blighted Blackridge. It was too big of a scope and I decided to cut it from the 24-hour version. However, I decided to add it back in after when I had more time. So you've got your ideas and now you're ready to actually make the game. Start by taking those ideas and plugging them into a spreadsheet. Personally, I recommend Google Sheets for this step. For one, it makes collaborations super easy. If you're working with friends, they can just jump in and help. And for two, well, we'll get to that in a second. From there, design your game in sheets, separating each element into columns. For instance, card names, card types, effects, indicators, etc. Now here's where it gets interesting. Once your spreadsheet is ready to go, you can take it into a program called Dexterous. It uses a layout and converts all the cells in your spreadsheet into complete game components. Cards, tiles, tokens, you name it. The first time I found this tool, it blew my mind. No more opening Photoshop.
Hello, I'm back. COVID. Yeah, I think that's the one I was recommending you watch. Was that you who was asking about it? Or was that... I'm blanking out who's who now. Someone was talking about it. Only kidding, dear Bean. I get it. I'm not waiting for a weekend where I can have... Not waiting for a weekend I have nothing to do. I'm waiting for a weekend where I'm not running around like a chicken with a head cut. Yeah. missing a glove. Shaking with my head caught off screaming. Ah! I feel that. Maybe we should just take a break to all just scream. Just kidding. Can't do that. Okay. How do you get in contact with Blackthorn Prod, by the way? That was just me like talking with Tice mostly, aka Dual Wielded. I was working on, I talked with him on stream and whatever. I don't think he's doing as much with them now, but yeah, he was doing all their stuff. So I was, doing board game stuff, and they wanted a board game guy, and he was like, I know just the man. And so that's kind of how it worked. Are things going with the new roommate, Beetle? Natal B. Natal B. Good. Yeah. I also wish you were my roommate, too. You should, got one more spare room. Come on up. Come on up. Where was I? It wasn't even through this yet, right? Maw attacked. Void Stalker attacks, which kills this guy. Can't even do anything about it. I could, but I don't think it's worth it. Just out of heroes. This guy attacks. Oh no. I think I have to save this card because this is like my saving grace here. Because he's going to attack here. That hits it. This one's going to attack here, and that hits it. That brings it to 0. So what I must do is I must play Send Reinforcements and send just 2 units over here. It's the only way to keep it alive. I'm back. Ad already ended, and did I miss much? No, not really. Just the ad mostly. Are you familiar with the board game Slay the Spire? I've played the video game. I have not played the board game, but the board game did seem cool because it's like, co-op and whatnot. Trying to imagine what Toots looks like, and I'm seeing variations of Beats' face. I'm going to tell Alfredo you were talking about his wife's saving grace. Shake my head. That's funny. I'll show you what Toots looks like. Ready? I'm gonna dox him right on the internet. Can't stop me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. You can't stop me. Nah, Toots is a beautiful man. Oh wait, I opened the Photoshop document and not the PNG. Oh, we're just gonna have to wait now. Hold. Why is it so slow? Hold. This is what Toots looks like. There he is. Look how beautiful he is. This is exactly what he looks like. It captures image 100%. Toots? Deep Toot. Oh wait, are you not seeing the if you look on chat, I don't know if you've noticed, there's a combined chat on the screen between you and between Twitch and YouTube. If you haven't noticed, I don't know, maybe you did, but I thought you said you did, but never mind. I don't know. It's actually pretty close. It's not too bad. Deep Toot 1 2 3. We do know each other IRL though. I don't know why I said IRL instead of just in real life, but here we are. Did I draw enough minions? I don't know if I did. No, I did. I did. It's like asking who was being the disrespect. Excuse me? Takes great offense to it. Anyway, back to my turn. I may have misplayed that slightly because I took a break in between, but here we are. Did I not include your name? God. This actually could be really good. I honestly don't know. It's kind of like mediocre to have the necromancy altar, but we'll see. Honestly, this game just might go forever. That's my only worry. Which then gets kind of boring, but oh, this definitely should have been placed on here. Sorry, I'm allocating before I'm even gaining. 1, 2, and this will gain 2. This will gain 2 plus 3. 1, 2, 3. Can I kill? Oh, that's broken. All right, we're gonna have to fix some of that stuff. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We can't do that. Screw it. We're just going full whatever. I guess we kill the volcano, I suppose. Volcano dies. Go down to 2. He draws an endling. How dare you? First of all, I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Did I hear you wrong? There's a couple of boys who stop in often. Rod's new. Cut him some slack. It's okay. I don't know who Bean is either. Okay, sorry. No, you're good. They're just teasing. But yeah, we got the old combined chat. Do be like that. Honestly, y'all, I'm kind of in a pickle here. Yet again. I keep like coming back from it, but I got 2 calm hand archers. I think I might truly be dead this time though. I guess we play this, and I guess we play the Soul Fist Monk. We gain units. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. This one only gains 1. Oh wait, I didn't attack with the turtle. I will kill this guy for that. Which does give me 1 more unit here, 1 more unit here, 2 more units here. That is a little bit nicer. Is this back and forth usually? On a good game, yes, but for this long, usually not. So this is definitely the new balancing, which I think is good to have this back and forth, but it's a little maybe too long. Like we're at like what hour, like almost getting at 2 hours doing this, I think. Wait, am I missing something? You're here joshing around. YouTube people don't know who you are. Same YouTube people, but yeah, I don't even see the comments. My blind ass. Oh, you can't see them on screen. I can make it a little bit bigger. Should I make it a little bit larger? Like maybe that's okay. Or is that too small still? Maybe I put them. I could also put it over here, maybe. Needs to be below my camera. That's what she's. Never mind. God, I need more water. I've been talking too much. I think I'm the only one on YouTube right now. I think that's probably true. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know where my YouTube thing went. Yeah, it's just you. Only you. Gotta stay hydrated for sure. Like, heart your stream robots. Thank you. Yeah, I had to make this one a little different one. More water. You got it, Bean. Aha, Halfling's helping you out over there. Hanging out. Okay. Can I... It wouldn't really help me, though. Would it? Not really. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. I guess we go for the Barons, or as long as we kill the one minion. So we'll use this guy, kill the minion. That's good. Good for everyone. I get units. I get for Maw to not attack us, because Maw can only attack us if it had minions from the previous turn. And then Monk. Probably shouldn't have load. Well, you know what? We're going to do this. We're going to put 2 units here for safekeeping. And then we're going to attack the Barons, which will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill the Barons. Kind of wish I could have utilized its death effect a little bit more. Actually, I can activate Graveyard, which I can then pull out something out of my discard pile. It cannot be a spell. Oh, I wasn't even drawing an extra card per turn with Mage's Tower. That's such a bad oversight. I don't know what card to pull back out, though. Druid probably is maybe the best, because I can get a bunch of units per turn. But maybe Mage's Tower. Arrive. Still going strong. Yes, still working on it. Well, going back and forth, really. Stream's going strong. The game's going very back and forth. I've come to reclaim my throne. Sorry, Birdie. Sir Birdie reminds me of Sergeant Bird from Spyro. Nods respectful approval. The true king of YouTube. Strutter, I'll take you by force. This YouTube chat isn't big enough for the both of us. I challenge you to a duel at high noon tomorrow. There isn't a stream then. True. Wish Naughty Dog and Sonic Games still did stuff together. What games are did that? Okay, just yapping random words. There you go. Charge. Halfling is prone to stabbing. Let's do Mage's Tower, I guess. I don't know if that's the right play, but we'll take that back. Okay. Now we face the wrath of the old god. Wait, no. Yes, okay. Turns over. 1. Rift Spawner. Hate that. 2. Chaos Worm. Still don't like that. 3. Abyssal Domain. 2 minions. How it spazzes out like that. 2 minions. Plus another minion. Plus another card. That's deactivated. God, 3. Oh, wait, no, I did that wrong. There we go. Okay. Maw of the Forgotten does nothing. Void Stalker attacks weakest structure. I will gladly lose this because I don't want it to die. I don't want this to die, rather. Abyssal Overseer attacks... Oh, I don't like this. Well, whatever. It attacks my Soulfist Monk. Rift Spawner. Oh, I guess that's fine. I lose my guy there. No, wait. Yeah, I lose him. Chaos Worm attacks Soulfist Monk for 2. Endling will attack Soulfist Monk for 2. Soulfist Monk is dead. We're losing all our heroes yet again. Void Stalker attacks him for 1. What does this do? At the end of your turn, remove 5 units from your strongest hero. I don't have any units on any of my heroes, so here we go. Am I allowed to sit yet? The only problem is I don't think I'm allowed to sit because Luna's in my spot. I want to sit back in my spot, little kitten. Can't stand forever. Yeah, we didn't see that one coming. I'm sorry, little baby. You're very cute. Picks you up. Picks you up and puts you in my lap. Usually doesn't like to lay in my lap, but maybe it'll happen. What happened? Oh, it went from standing desk to sitting desk. You just sat on the cat? No, she's on my lap. Try not to move around too much and disturb her. Luna, hold on. Yeah. Sorry for the bad quality. Yeah. Love you, kitten. Good. Can we have the Luna emote on YouTube? Unfortunately, you can't upload emotes on YouTube. YouTube's got like not a lot of great functionality, which kind of sucks, but fortunately nothing we can really do about it. Oh god. I have a feeling you're gonna try to get off my lap soon. I'm trying to have you here, kitten, but more lands. I really need like a druid. Did I have a druid that died? I did. I would gladly use a graveyard to draw a druid right now. I would gain so many units. 1, 2. That's literally it. Okay, he's gonna gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can take out a big target. I don't know what that big target is. Probably a Rift Spawner, but maybe an Inferno or something if I can. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I cannot. So I think we go for the Rift Spawner. And then hopefully take out some small targets with our turtles. We'll give them... Actually, we'll save these two. Turtle gains 2 units. And we don't need to leave any units on the turtle. We can do this, though. We'll use our god for once. Half on your spanning dimensions. Yeah, I'm magical. You ain't just sitting on the fence. Are you? Yep. Okay, bye. Very cute. I love you. Okay. Okay, we kill Rift Spawner. This is actually going to be huge because we kill Rift Spawner, we also get to draw, each of us draw a card, which, of course, I get another land. Embassy's interesting. Maybe that could be good. Do you do playtests with community members? Yes, but not on stream. Because you never know what people are going to do on stream. But yeah, I do. Oh, Bean, no, don't leave me. Gotta bounce. Yeah, I got timing. Bye, love you. Bye, goodbye. Oh, the timing. Yeah, to Luna. I'll say it anyway, Bean. Bye, love you. Bye. But yes, we do playtest. Playtesting. I think I probably will set some of that stuff up after stream today. We'll at least like try to start putting some times in, because I do. If you look at like the playtest thing, we have like you can sign up sort of dealio, but we'll work that out when I'm done with that. Okay, that's good. We both draw a card. Cool. Let's do turtles attack. 1, 2, 1, 2. Turtle attacks. I guess we'll kill the Endling, which gains 1, 2. 1, 2. And then the other turtle is gonna kill... Guess the Voidling. Voidling dies. 1, 2. Do I just... No, we can't leave units on the board. So we could kill... Let's kill Abyssal Overseer. Even though I don't really want this passive effect to be active while we're, you know, whatever, but... I'm down for another playtest swap. Yeah, we should totally do that, for sure. Bye, Beans. I'll try to return. Yeah, we'll see how long we go for, but... I'll go until this game is over, probably. And then, like, maybe, like, a debrief, and then we'll probably be done. Okay. Back to me over here. Draw 2 cards. Cognitive Enhancement's huge. Divination might also be good. We might be able to probably just play all my spells. We are playing Mage's Tower. We are playing Calm Hand Archer. We're just playing everything. Cognitive Enhancement. What do we want? Not that. Yeah, we'll play Banish from Existence. Why not? So we play that. We just kill Maw outright. And then we'll play Divination, which lets us look through, what is it, 5 cards? Yeah, we get to look through the top 5 cards. I also put this card away. Top 5 cards of the Old God deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get to pick which ones come out first. Honestly, surprise ambush goes last. We don't want that. And then otherwise, I don't really want 2 shard brutes, but you know, we'll do that. What do you mean playtest swap? I would play Adonimus's game and he would play my game. I'd be down to do that too as well if you want me to. If you want to do that kind of thing. But yeah, because Adonimus is also working on a game. Okay. Kind of bad that I got rid of all my cards, so I can't really utilize Mage's Tower, but hopefully it'll be okay by next turn. I gained the extra units from killing stuff on this side. I don't think I did. But we killed him, so that's 1, 2. No, just 1. May have just been dumb and not thought enough of that through. So I don't think I gained units for. I think I at least do one more round of minions here. There we go. Okay. I feel like we're finally recovering again, but I'm afraid of the next few turns. So let's see if we can end it quickly. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I definitely would have placed this on here. 1, 2, 3. How much time does a round of AE take usually? I mean, the rounds are going about the right length. They are going a little bit longer because I'm explaining everything. But the game usually would be over by now. But I'm like fighting for my life right now. You know, it's going a lot longer because of the balance changes. So this might be it might be too back and forth. I also haven't been able to really utilize my gods that much. So maybe that's another point toward people telling me I should you know, work my game in a sense where the decks fit the gods, but we'll see. I can definitely kill 2 cards, and I definitely should. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What do I want to kill though? Probably Void Hollow if I can handle it. I definitely can. Void Hollow and what, though? Crystal Domain doesn't really help me. Maybe we kill... Don't really want Maw of the Forgotten to come back. Cringe. Let's see. I think maybe I just leave some units on some of my cards and just tank some stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack the Void Hollow for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm actually going to put these 2 units on here too. I kill this. This dies. It does play another minion, which is, you know, not ideal, but, you know, here we are. Oh, wait, that's really bad. Whatever, it's fine. I don't care. And then I kill Void Stalker. Well, no, it's not really bad. What's his name is now anymore. Each player gains 1 unit on their weakest hero. Sure, I'll take that. Will you play another game of AE after this? Probably not. Usually I only stream for about 3 hours, and it's been 3 hours and 40 minutes. Granted, usually, like, I don't really stream for 3 hours anymore. Typically I go much longer, but 3 is the minimum. We'll probably have a debrief of like how all this went, but yeah, I guess that's all we really could have done. Okay, more bad guys. A shade. I actually kind of know what's coming out. I forgot it was another Void Stalker. That's actually, that's okay. We're okay. Oh, it's another Shard Brood, isn't it? Yeah, we could pull that. Okay, first, technically he's there. We do 2 minions. And then a third. That is not a minion. That belongs in the discard pile. Okay. All these guys, let's see. 2 to strongest. 1, 2, 2, 2. They're gonna attack weakest for this, so 2 to weakest. Shade attacks 2 to weakest as well. Can't really do anything about that. This guy dies. He dead. Void Stalker attacks weakest structure. I did not think that through. I don't want to lose my Mage's Tower again. No. All right, well, there goes my Mage's Tower. Shard Brute. Oh, that's really rough. Yeah, the balance isn't quite right. It's like almost 2 back and forth. He's gonna kill this guy. And then the excess damage goes to here for 2. Merkling attacks this. Shard Brute kills it. This actually might be close to GG now. I know I've said this multiple times, but and then he kills this guy. Dreadling attacks. We only have lands left. Strongest. So he attacks one of these. Gonna take a break. Be back in 15, 25 minutes. Good luck against the fight. Give him hell. I don't have a ton of faith. Oh wait, no, he technically would attack weakest. So would this guy. I don't think that would really matter too much. I guess I'll kill the Tundra. I think I might lose here. That's kind of crazy. After how long we fought. I don't think I have it. All right, let's see. A Mage's Tower. And a Graveyard. Honestly, best bet, Graveyard. I play Graveyard. I activated immediately for 4 units. I can remove units off of any of my cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. I search my deck for this Hemforest Druid, and then I play her. And then I go to unit phase. 2 here. 1 here. She gains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 units. I don't even know what to do, honestly. I guess the Void Stalker, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we need to kill the Shard Brute. We kill the Shard Brute. Card of my choice is disabled. I guess the Swamp, maybe. This would have to be on one of them. God kills this Dreadling. So I'm going through a bit faster. I just feel like it's taking forever. This would be on like here. 1, 2, 1, 2. We get 2 to kill. We kill this guy. All right, we've killed 1, 2 sets of minions. 1, 2, 1, 2. You know what? That was a mistake. We should do this instead. And then I have 6 to kill something else with. I guess this guy. No, we kill another one of these. I guess we do that. Okay, God of Devotion. What can we do? Oh, literally nothing. Oh, that's rough. I've got a nothing turn. Honestly, the best thing I can do is play my embassy and then play my desert on this side so that they can gain 1 more unit during play phase. So otherwise I'm just dead in the water. All right, bad guy turn. Ambush, it's over. Maybe. Oh, I get to avoid a desolation. Okay, I'm avoiding stuff. Actually, I avoided. That was probably the best possible thing that could have happened. This is the first time we're actually getting relatively close to getting through the entire enemy deck. A Husk. A Rift Spawner. And an Amplification Tower. Was that right? Yeah, I should have. Yeah, okay. And then. Oh, wait, no, there is a 4th one. Well, we do 1 minion that doesn't stack. We do an Inferno. Did I not take into account? I probably missed some minions here, but what can you even do? Void Rift, which doesn't do anything currently, but will next turn. All right, let's see what I get hit with. 2 to my strongest. That's my only hero, which kind of sucks. Dead. I suppose I could draw it back with. Well, no, I disabled it. 2 to weakest structure, which is this. 2 to land, weakest land. I guess this. God of Devotion's almost dead. Rift Spawner, weakest. God. Can't get rid of a turtle. I guess I'll get rid of this guy because it's already disabled. And then... I guess this. I don't really want to do that, but I need all the units I can get next turn. And if I delete some of the stuff and the attack power, so if I don't do that, I'm kind of screwed. I think it's over though. Just realizing how big the board is. Yeah, it's pretty big. Few things. Merchant's pretty decent. I almost feel like Mage's Tower is the play, really. And then I just dump it all into like something to try to kill something. Probably. That's it. I feel like I didn't draw enough minions again. Yeah, I missed one minion. I think. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave it because I know I missed a few other things on my side too. So definitely miscalculated there, but it's okay. Let's do. So these are gonna gain 2 because I'm gonna have to attack. 7, huh? Yeah, y'all. I think it's over. I think it's over. We need to kill Husk. We'll kill. I don't know if I can kill Husk. I can, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think it's better off. Let's kill Rift Spawner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it requires 2. But we can put more on there. Put 1 more. Actually, we'll put literally everything we've got on here. Kill Rift Spawner. Rift Spawner dies. We may win just because, like, if we can last long enough to, that's actually really good. If we can last, that's the discard pile. If we can last long enough that the enemy runs out of cards, maybe we can win. Which is, like, I don't know if I want that to be how the game works, but I don't know, here we are. Each turtle attacks, we can kill a minion with each of them, I suppose. So we will do that. And then we can actually send this hero over to the other side of the board as their power. Cool. I think we kind of have to do this. Yeah. Let's wait. No, we can't do that. We can't do anything. Never mind. I lied. Okay. My turn. My other turn. Demolish is probably pretty huge, honestly. 2 nothing turns here. I guess I play Swamp. It's not quite a nothing turn. We'll use Demolish to kill. I mean, it's either Amplification Tower or Void Rift, but I just don't know which one. I guess Amplification Tower. Nah, Void Rift. Play 1 less card, which is kind of bad, but is it worth trying to steal a card back from my whatever to play it? Probably. I just don't know what card that is. Cleric, maybe? Can we get Cleric even active, though? That's probably the problem. Nah, we do Druid again. Gain 3 units. Of course, I lose 4. But It's just one more body to tank with at this point. Okay. What do we do here? Do we even have... I think we just have to kill... Maybe that wasn't worth it? Is there anything that could have given me more units than that? Actually, no, we can do send reinforcements. No, we can't. I'm running out of options, y'all. They only gain 3. Yeah, I don't think I have. I don't think I have much here. Oh, I forgot unit gain though. So I do gain one here, and one here. So that might be enough to get us through here, to get something at least. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, I guess this is what we have to do. Kill amplification tower. That disables this hero. This dies. We attack for 2, killing this guy. He draws 2 minions. Yeah, this game is definitely going much longer than it should. Much longer than it should. It's gotta be the extra card draw, so maybe I don't have that, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to play multiple games, because this might be like the exception to the how the game feels. But I'm definitely gonna need to do some playtesting. Or keep playtesting rather. And then I'm gonna remove these units and move this back over here. I don't know if that's the smart play. It's not the smart play. It's definitely not the smart play. Let's not do that. Okay, bad guy's turn. Draws 2 cards. Or 3 cards, sorry. Oh god. Minions. I am have been half tempted to abandon this playtest, but I also did I just draw that husk? I forgot how many cards I've drawn now. Wrong thing. I had 15, so I drew 2. Okay. World Ender, of course. And a Chaos Gate. And then another minion. I definitely have missed a lot of stuff here. But it's okay. You get kind of tired as stuff goes on, and then it's just like that's why I don't like when it goes too long. So I don't think we're in the right balance per se. Oh, and then 2 more minions. Jesus. Okay. I get attacked by Shade. I lose this hero. I get attacked by Voidstalker, which kills this. I get attacked by Dreadling, which kills they attack weakest here. Well, it just kills this guy. Voidling attacks. What do you attack? Weakest land. At this point, that's worthless. You attack weakest. I mean, it's land. It's all land at this point. Or strongest land. Wait. This would be attacking strongest land for 2. So it'd be this one. Okay, sorry. This one is attacking strongest for 2 as well. No, for 4. Which means I lose one of my swamps. No. And this one just attacks strongest card in general, which is one of my turtles. Yeah, I think I'm losing faster than I'm winning. I think I'm done here. I think it's over. I don't think there's any card I can pull that, like, makes me win the game. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I play it out or should I concede? Wait, this won't even happen yet. This guy's turn. There's literally no way. There's no way I can win. Okay, we'll just kill the Void Stalker for 5. Kill it. I don't think I can last 3, 6, 9, but 4 more turns. I don't think I have it in my whatever. Wait, doesn't work that way. I have to kill this guy instead. Counter doesn't really need to be here, but we do need to figure out how many. I guess it should have been there. Whatever, it's okay. That will be active. Alright, my turtle spent 2. That's all I got. Now I draw. I'm working on something else now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think I'm wait, these are the 2 cards I draw. I can tank. I can try. I can desperately try to survive, but 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I think I'm dead. I think it's over. Okay. Wrath, which makes World Ender attack once, killing. It's so over, dude. It's over. Game over, man. Game over. World Ender just instantly kills a card. Cool. 2, 3, 4. I guess it's gonna be sooner than whatever, but 5 plus 1, 2 min. I should have been drawing a ton more minions. I probably should have been dead earlier than this. 2, 3. Or yeah, it's GG boys. Shade kills this guy. Dreadling kills. Attacks strong. Everything. All these are attacking strongest. So Turtle's dead. This kills Forest. Forest is dead. World Ender kills literally anything. I guess I will kill this. Abyssal Horde attacks. I don't know. We'll just kill the swamp. I don't know. When Abyssal Horde attacks, it draws a minion. That's literally, I think, a death sentence there. Ravager attacks something. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Shade attacks, another thing. Endling attacks, another thing. And Voidling kills one of my gods. Guess this one. Technically, I'm still alive, but I have a single... We'll just play it out. We're here. I have one player to kill. You know, I can play this. This is not worth playing out. I don't know why I am. I can kill a single endling or a voidling. Voidling dies. That's the end of my turn, and I just get obliterated. Well, oh, there's an ad. Kind of anticlimactic, but let's take a break and then we'll do a postmortem.
I was playing Dungeons and Dragons the other day. The 20-sided die, or D20, has been the staple of the role-playing game genre for almost as long as it's existed. Despite that, I decided I'm going to retire it from my game, in favor of using a D4, D6, D8, D10, and D12. Why is that? Well, in this devlog, I'm going to be talking in depth on this decision, and you can tell me whether I'm a crazy person or not. Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my sci-fi deck builder role-playing game called Soul. Now, in order to talk about these changes, first I have to talk about the changes that were made to my core stat system. And the truth is, it's a pretty big change. Originally, the core stats in my game were strength, agility, endurance, and intelligence. These were fine, but I decided I wanted some more diversity in these stats. Because of that, they are now going to be strength, finesse, agility, willpower, intelligence, and charisma. There is also another factor for these changes. This reason being, the previous versions of the game, dice rolls were completely unaffected by a character's stat level, with few exceptions. But what do I mean by that? Well, for the uninitiated, a player at a role-playing game, when they want to perform an action, will typically roll a dice. After rolling that dice, they will add a relevant modifier to that roll. These are typically listed on a character's character sheet and relating to a player's core stats. Then, this number would be compared to a specified number to judge the results. If the player beats the specified number, they succeed, and if it's lower, then they fail. Soul didn't have this, meaning if a character wanted to do something, their stats would typically have no direct bearing on the results. This was unfortunate because it hindered any character diversity. No character was better or worse at performing actions than another. This was partly by design with our trait system, which I go into in a previous video, which you can check out here if you're curious. In brief summary, these were cards that gave bonuses based on your stat level. The higher your stats, the better bonuses you had access to. Well, some traits gave you bonuses that you could add to your roll, like success rates for performing a ranged attack. These bonuses generally were very specific and mutually exclusive to other more powerful traits that added utility to your character instead. If you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, this is similar to the optional feat rule with ability score improvement. Essentially, you could either gain a stat bonus or new ability. I don't know about you, but I've always found it somewhat unfun, as the feat usually was always cooler and gave you something new to your character. Well, the stat bonus was generally much better, but entirely less interesting.
I did not mute
But
myself.
what's my point?
You're rare.
Well, calm down, I'm getting to it.
I'm back.
My point is that I still want...
I don't think this is what I meant to do. No. Let's go back here. Why not? Okay. Let's do a post-mortem here. What happened while I was gone? We got brutally destroyed, unfortunately. We just got to a certain point where we just couldn't keep up with them. Which is kind of how the game's supposed to work, right? Like that's the game. But I also feel like it went too long. It went way too long, right? Like we've been streaming for 4 hours. I feel like that's too long of a playtime. I'm not exactly sure how to handle that. But yeah. Yeah, I think it dragged on a bit much. 100%. I think probably my tweaks to the minions was probably the wrong move. Thinking about it now, I made it so that when these are drawn, they draw cards when played. Because a lot of time you draw a minion drawing card, and then it would just be dead by the time before it even did anything, you know, to affect you. I don't know if that's particularly bad, especially because now that they stack, like they're easier to take out. But I did 2 buffs, right? I also made the Dreadling and Merkling have 2 attack power, which also is an issue. You can make it so the more time passes, the deadlier all cards become. Yeah, I mean, there could be something like that. That's kind of how it's just supposed to work. I think maybe the better thing to do would be to make it so minions don't make them as strong, but give them deadlier effects, right? So when you get to, you know, a higher number of stacks, maybe they just, you know, do something even more scary, right? Rather than, you know, but also drawing more cards also means that you need more action economy, which is usually how you lose if you're getting overwhelmed. You just can't deal enough damage. Now, I don't necessarily think this is the best example of a game, because God of Devotion kind of did nothing this time around. I didn't use the passive effect at all, right? God of Devotion was kind of dead weight. God of War was like, okay. So we didn't really have a ton of we didn't really have a ton of whatever, a ton of use out of our gods, which is not ideal. But yeah, so that things die easier. Yeah, I mean, I think it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, because the problem is, like, if things get too crazy, like things will drag out if they stay even the whole time. Ideally, you want one thing to snowball or the other, right? You want the player to kind of snowball and win, or you want the bad guy to snowball and win. You don't really want to hang at equilibrium for forever. Which is kind of what happened until we just got completely overwhelmed. Now, one way to fix this is just make it so the deck is like a specific size, so you get to a certain point and then like you just run out of cards and you have to play out the game. Which is what I was thinking of doing potentially, where you just get to a point and it's like, you know, I don't want all the gods in here. I don't know why I did that. I lost 32 cards. That is insane. And this guy lost 28. This is by far the most gruesome, like, grueling game I've had. Which I think is probably a step in the right direction, because normally the game is just too easy and you win all the time. So making it harder is probably right, but it doesn't matter of killing the enemy god, just holding on until the enemy deck ends. Sort of. Because the idea is that once the enemy deck runs out, it continues to draw minions even after they run out. Like they get reshuffled and played again, whereas the old god, once it runs out, it runs out. But yeah, technically surviving, but I think you would run out of cards too. Like you put it to a point where it's like you will also run out of cards. So like the player would have less cards, the old god would have less cards, and once you get to a incentivize the player to draw out the game. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like you'd have to have both the old god and you have a limited amount of cards, and then so you'd you know, and then the old god keeps drawing minions. So then defensive strategies work and offensive ones, but I'm not entirely certain if that's the right play. Honestly, I don't think I have enough of like a conclusive like answer to this game yet. Or like of what to how to move forward, because this is one playtest of this current version. I have not done anything, or I've not play tested this version yet. So I think we just have to try again. This could be a fluke. It probably isn't, but it could. It could be a fluke. You know? So I think we just have to keep playtesting. Now, I will say, probably if I start playtesting with other people, I will probably set a time limit on the game. Like if it goes longer than 2 hours and we just get to a point where it's like we're still fighting, it's like, okay, this is not good. 2 hours, I think, is the absolute max I want this game to go. Ideally, like an hour. But if it keeps struggling, like you keep going for, you know, technically we went for like approximately 3 hours, I think, for this game. Because we didn't start right away. Let me look at the YouTube side. When did we start playing? Because we explained the game at the beginning. That was like most of it. Yeah, we started playing at like the hour mark. So it's about 3 hours of... Maybe not on. Actually, maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was. May have not dragged out quite as bad as I thought, but okay, it was about a 2.5 hour game. It's a little long. I'd really like it to be like an hour and a half, but should try to give the players an ultimate that changes or charges from killing enemies that gives them an edge, easier to snowball. Maybe. I'm not really like at this point, I'm not really interested in like adding new mechanics to the game. Maybe I'll have to, but I kind of want the game to be where it's at. And just balance the game. I don't think I need another mechanic for it to work, but maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe there needs to be something, but I'm trying to stop adding or removing mechanics at this point. It's all ideally based on card balance and the powers of like cards individually, but maybe at some point, or maybe I will need to do that. you may be right. I guess technically changing the number of cards is sort of a mechanic change. The decks are still like, you know, it's all card-based changes I would like to do, but we'll see if it ends up being like a mechanical change that we need to do in the end. But I'm getting close to being just like wanting to be, you know, finished with the core mechanics of this game, because if I have to keep tweaking it at this point, I think I'd be better off doing it like a new game almost, you know. Like maybe the game is just kind of as good as it's gonna get, you know. But maybe you're right. I mean, ideally, like the players get more lands and the lands snowball, and then eventually you're good. But you get enough cards to get to a point where you can snowball, and then you win. But yeah, we kind of got really overrun there. I don't know. Like I said, kind of feels inconclusive without doing more playtests. So I probably, like I said, I'm probably gonna set something up there. But yeah, going too long is now my current biggest worry. I think honestly, probably cards likely should have more powerful effects. But try to like move back from too much card draw. Because if there's cards that are too frequently on the board and you can't remove them all, then that's when you get kind of screwed. But I also don't know if I played optimally either, so kind of hard to say. But it was I think it's technically a step in the right direction just to lose, right? I probably lost this game a total of like 4 times in like in the past, you know, year and a half. So I think we're the game being difficult isn't a problem. It just can't get too tedious with being too long. Is my biggest thing. Are there any spells? I don't recall seeing any today. Yeah, no, I used some. I have a few in my hand, but they didn't do me any good. Well, technically, I could have lasted like one more hit with the Mage's Shield, but yeah, I have spells. I used Charm. Oh, you can't even see them. Yeah, I literally can't show them to you with my current setup. But yeah, I used a good few of them. Used Charm, Cognitive Enhancement, Magic Missile, Send Reinforcements on this side. Used a bunch of those. Charm, I think, has too much of a detriment now. I don't really like having to... Oh, heck, no! This isn't my music. No! I guess I need to make my playlist longer. It starts going to like non-copyright free music. But yeah, did 3 on this side and I think a good bit more on this side, honestly. Mage's Shield. That I threw away Teleport. I used Growth. I used Cognitive Enhancement. I used Divination. I used Banish from Existence. I used Demolish. I used Raise an Army. Spells all have costs, which, you know, I think makes sense, but I didn't even use the... Some of these, I definitely like. I probably would have lost a little bit sooner if I had actually paid attention to some of these things. Yeah, I kind of didn't. I kind of lost track of stuff after a while, if I'm being honest. But that's kind of what happens when you stream and play the game and, you know, trying to talk about it all at the same time. At the end, I was kind of trying to rush through it a little bit because it's just been too long, but... But yeah, we'll see. We'll have to play again. Maybe this is abnormal. Maybe this was a fluke that it lasted this long, but we'll see. I'll have to play more. Anyway, I think we're gonna be done for the day. I think we're gonna go find someone to raid on Twitch. Anyone's still hanging out on Twitch. Let's go back to my full screen camera. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let's see if there's anyone that we know who's live. You know what? Why not? I meant to raid this lady last time. And I did not, so we'll raid her now. She has game dev stuff. I don't know exactly what she's working on. Last time I saw, I guess maybe she's doing a game jam right now. But we'll say hi. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. Probably. What's the song called? All these songs are by Lazy Laser. He gave me express permission to use them, which is nice. They're technically not royalty. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not showing it on screen. Lazy Laser. This one's Saddle Up Space Cowboy. Yeah, he gave me express permission to actually use the music. Which is pretty cool. Small creator. I definitely give him some support. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back on Wednesday. I should hit the start raid button so it starts doing it. I don't know what we'll be doing. Probably just working on the game. Maybe hopefully we'll try to get some playtests tomorrow so I can maybe like do some fixes for what we already know. So, or what am I trying to say? What we've been kind of discovered today. So anyway, if you're on Twitch, we're going to go raid. I cannot pronounce names. Anishia game dev? I can't words. Anyway, she seems cool. I've seen her stream once before, so we'll go check her out. And yeah, I will see you all on Wednesday. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Bean, for the sub. And thank you everyone for hanging and lurking and chatting. So anyway, catch you later. Bye. I'm coming, kitten.